Alright. Hey, what's up, people? VasqEazy here, coming at you for another round. And it's finally here. Deadly Premonition 2. This is one I've been looking forward to for a long time. Didn't really expect it, if I'm being honest. I know this comes from Hidetaka Suehiro, aka Suehiro65. But yeah, I did a quick play. Well, I did a live stream of the first game a couple days ago just to kind of prepare myself for this journey into Deadly Premonition 2. Now, this is one, like I said, I've been looking forward to this for a while, so I've done very little research as to what the story involves. I know it takes place in Louisiana. He's got a new case. I watched the trailer, and the original trailer came out, and there wasn't even much of a trailer for this one, so it's keeping things under wraps, which I like. So yeah, don't even know what to say. We still play as the main character from the first game. I'm not going to spoil the first game in case you haven't seen that, although I'm pretty sure this game will spoil it quite a bit. But hey, if you're here, it's probably because you're a fan of the franchise, so I'll assume you know everything, the juicy details. So let's not even wait any further. Let's get to it, people. It's blast off time. Ooh, buddy. Cutscene, I'm pretty sure. Or this is just a loading screen, never mind. Exciting. Okay, December 30th, 2018, 4:50. Le Caire, a small town outside of New Orleans. Or Nolens, as the locals call it. Been there before, it's not bad. Mardi Gras, great time. Hit the, what's they call that, Bourbon Street? Big fan of Bourbon Street. You can just walk around down the strip with your drink out. It was incredible. Incredible. But let me not detract from the seriousness going on here. Seems to be a morgue, I'm assuming. A block of ice. A dead body in a block of ice. Huh. A cut-up dead body in a block of ice. And that does not look like a morgue. It looks like some type of... Well, no, it's a crime scene because they got the numbers. So they're at a crime scene. FBI. The villain was Mr. Freeze. There. I just figured it out for you. 88 hours later. Thomasville, a suburb of Boston, Massachusetts.
God damn it. What a way to start the new year. At this rate, I'll be dead by Easter.
Quiet down, Agent Jones. You're on the clock.
Oh, I can't even move. All I can do is, like...
Quiet down!
press forward.
You have any idea what you've done? I'd be half naked in Havana right now if you hadn't shown up. Soaking up some rays, surrounded by a harem of bikini queens, a mojito in one hand, and a seafood-slathered Havana-style pizza in the other. What did I do to deserve this?
Oop, cut him off. Cutscene.
Agent Jones, don't let him take control of the conversation. The moment you let your guard down, he'll strike. And no red, remember?
Curious. Very curious.
It's open. Come on in.
Francis Zach Morgan. There you go. Okay. Those empty pizza boxes? A lot of DVDs. Well, he is a movie fan. I am myself, but It's much easier to download than have DVD collections or Blu-ray collections. Rolling his own. Was that a joint? Was that just rolling his cigarettes? I'm not judging, but...
You have questions for us? That's why you're here, isn't it?
Francis Zach Morgan. Let's see. The game takes place in the future and the past, in case you were wondering. You're not playing as old man here. Can I... Okay, so I can't really move at all, except I can just move the control stick and it takes me in whatever direction they desire, so... Very little control here for now. I'm just gonna play along, let this play out. Well, we knew the man had some idiosyncratic tendencies. I didn't even pronounce that right. Never mind. Idiosyncrasies. Lacare.
Mr. Morgan, before we question you, allow me to first read you your rights. Anything you say may be used against you in a court of law. Please keep that in mind as you speak. Do we have permission to film this?
Well, Leah Davis.
Don't worry, my fairy. They're free to do whatever they like.
Something wrong, Mr. Morgan? I'm FBI Special Agent Aaliyah Davis, and this is...
Simon Jones. An analyst from the Boston branch. He's been monitoring us for years now.
Oh, hi.
Cool.
Seriously.
Well, he's being
A
polite.
Southern belle and a lonesome loser who can't catch a break. Quite the uncanny duo. You'd be the perfect stars for the latest video game.
There he goes,
Isn't
breaking the
that
fourth
right,
wall
my
again.
fairy? How many years has it been since someone came to chat with us? Oh, but don't ask me about my fairy. That's a private matter.
It's hard to tell what he's thinking, but my eyes can't be deceived. If he's hiding something, it'll come out in his face.
Okay, here we go. Let's look around. Messy trophies. Let's inspect.
Letters of appreciation from the governor and the Department of Justice. They're caked in dust as if he doesn't even care about them.
Probably doesn't.
You solved many difficult cases across your career, utilizing your own unique MO.
That's one way of putting it.
You've expertly cracked cases that were otherwise thought to be unsolvable. According to our records, after joining the FBI in 2002, you quickly solved 2 drug ring-related kidnapping cases. In 2003, you solved the inside-out flesh skinner case in the suburbs of Pittsburgh. In 2004, the Jeffrey Dahmer wannabe case in Milwaukee. And also the stuffed human collector case in St. Louis that very same year. Then,
Some weird
in
shit.
2005, you coincidentally happened to solve the Lise Clarkson murder case while on vacation. You went on to solve many other cases after that, all of them seemingly inexplicable. Did you really solve these cases all on your own? There are no records of you using a wide-scale investigative team or working with anyone else. How did you ever accomplish such monumental feats all by yourself?
He's a beast.
It was all thanks to our talented partner.
You're welcome.
Partner. The FBI files show no record of you ever working with a partner. Do you mean you worked with some sort of unofficial partner or an outside confidant?
Our partner is our partner. We've always worked together. Besides, Belle, you're forgetting one important thing. After the St. Louis case, we stopped by a diner on our way home and caught Thelma and Louise, two highly sought-after fugitives.
Ever watched that movie? You can use visions to acquire important hints that will help you proceed through the game. Use L, use visions, okay. It's left bumper, by the way. Still getting used to this Switch controller. Not used to it. Oh, Zach Indulgence. Can I? Oh, I can't look around anymore. Let's look at Zach Indulgence. This is my vision. Okay, let's inspect.
This smell. It doesn't surprise me at this point, but it'll be problematic in court if they decide his testimony is unreliable.
Okay, confirmed.
I won't get another chance to talk to him face to face like this.
Zach likes the ganja.
I need to get him to stop smoking that for a bit.
Why you gotta kill his buzz, man? It's not cool, bro. It's just not cool. I mean, they are the cops.
Excuse me, Mr. Morgan,
Makes sense.
but would you please refrain from consuming that while we speak? I'm talking about... Yes, that.
They don't even want to say it. That's telling. It's weed, by the way. It's
You
clearly
don't need
smoking
to
weed.
worry about us. Don't get in our way, and we won't get in yours.
Unfortunately, questioning doesn't work like that. Our data needs to be consistent. Now please put out that stinking indulgence right this minute.
Tisk tisk.
What if we say no?
Then I'll put it out myself,
Ooh, not playing no games.
using force.
Whoa, whoa, Aaliyah! This is Morgan's house. Besides, it's legal in Massachusetts for individuals to consume cannabis in the comfort of their own homes.
I didn't know that.
And I mean, come on.
It's
Yeah, be
medicinal.
cool.
Exactly.
Well, that didn't work for you, did it? Okay, so I can only use this look a couple times. So I better be a bit more careful with it.
Francis Zach Morgan. He was once an FBI special agent, an extremely talented one. At least that's what they tell me. Perhaps he was a little too talented.
Yeah, what happened to this dude? He did not age gracefully. It's only 2000... How long has it been in the game world? Only 2018?
Hey, Belle. Why are you dressed so handsomely?
What are you talking about?
The thick black accessory wrapped around your neck. That's a male necktie. The color black represents confidence and interest in the self. And your decision to wear a male tie symbolizes your declaration of war against a predominantly male society. Or perhaps
Those are the profiling skills, man.
it's a psychological barrier meant to hide the weakness that dwells deep within your psyche.
You know what this reminds me of? Silence of the Lambs. He's going full-on Hannibal Lecter right now. That's what this feels like, doesn't it?
We admire your bravery.
I thought you retired from profiling.
Bullseye, huh? You're an easy one to read.
In order to think with society, a man must first gouge out his eyes and cut off his ears. Don't judge a book by its cover. For someone who's supposed to have been one of our best, you've got an awful eye for people. Or did all that smoke and kill all your little gray cells?
It was probably right, though. Come on.
Okay, Aaliyah, that's enough. She's smart, but she's also more of a shrew than she lets on.
I wouldn't have guessed.
Agent Jones, that's sexual harassment.
Maybe a little.
So, Belle, does that barrier of yours also protect you from violent criminals?
He's more dangerous than I thought. I can't read him. I'll just have to assault him head-on with questions then. First, I'll try using the files on the table to shake him up.
Okay. But before that, can I inspect anything else? Okay, let's go with this one first.
An ornate antique chessboard. Looks like he stopped halfway through the game. That chessboard looks rather old. And you can't even buy those ivory pieces anymore.
Right, they were banned by the CITES Treaty.
That was made in France in the 1900s. We know it's in bad taste. But the weight of the ivory just feels so good in our hands.
You play chess alone?
Is that a crime?
No. But it's a hard game to enjoy when you're all by yourself.
True.
He's probably just replicating famous games. Or trying to solve problems from a chess workbook. Right, Morgan? I may not look it, but I'm actually a bit of a chess nut myself.
Nerd.
When I was in
Just
school, I used to pore over every issue of Chess Life, the magazine published by the U.S. Chess Federation.
I retract that. He is a nerd.
Well, unfortunately, your guess is completely wrong, Agent Jones. He isn't replicating a famous game, nor is he solving workbook problems. There isn't a single chess book to be found in this apartment. And I didn't find any chess-related websites in his internet history.
When did you have a
He
chance
was
to
simply
look?
playing chess. All alone.
So... what's wrong with that, Belle?
I don't understand it. How could a single human being seriously play as both sides?
You just publicly confessed to stealing personal data. Seems like that's a much bigger problem.
Considerably.
Oh no. Everything was done in a perfectly legal manner. We simply happened to intercept a handful of data being sent out from an unknown origin.
Oh, now she's really trying to scare us. Did you hear that, my fairy? Serious nightmare fuel.
Here we go.
These files are from the case that took place just outside of New Orleans in 2005. The agent who handled the case was Francis Zach Morgan. And now he's sitting right in front of me. Do you remember the homicides that took place in Le Carré, Louisiana in 2005?
We solved that case.
Your report states the following. By coincidence, you encountered a serious incident in a town you visited while on vacation. You then decided to steal the right to investigate from the local law enforcement and took over the case. After several more homicides, you managed to apprehend the perpetrator.
Yes. Yes. Yes, that's exactly what happened. We stole the right to investigate from them, just as you said.
It all started when the body of a 16-year-old girl was discovered. You arrived in Le Carré immediately after that, didn't you?
We just can't seem to keep ourselves away from dead girls.
That did not sound right.
Did you really visit that town just to take a vacation?
We don't know. If you already have the report, then we suggest you read it, Belle. Either way, that case is closed.
Closed. You sure about that?
The music stopped.
Don't you think this puzzle is still missing some crucial pieces?
Just got
Come on.
sinister.
No need to beat around the bush with us, Belle.
They found Lise Clarkson's body. It was hidden deep within the Clarkson Food Delivery Services cold storage warehouse.
After 14 years, we finally discovered the body of the very first victim. Do you know what this means? That's why we're here. The first victim in the case he solved, Lise Clarkson. This is a photograph of what she looks like now. How will he react when he sees it? The body that went missing for 14 years was suddenly discovered frozen in a warehouse. This is some kind of message from the victim to us.
Okay, let's show it.
We're pleased that her body turned up. Deeply pleased.
Deeply.
You claim to have closed this case, but now a lost body suddenly surfaced. Aren't you curious about the details?
Body or not, we already solved that case. Lisa's body can't change anything now. And it certainly has nothing to do with us.
I suspect the body was stored there rather than abandoned, due to the unnatural state it was found in. She was found frozen in a storage unit. Therefore, she looks exactly the same as she did when she disappeared. In fact, she's in such good condition that we can even determine the murder weapon and cause of death.
Well, good for you.
Even stranger is how unbelievably beautiful she looks. At first glance, few would guess she was a murder victim at all. She looks more like a piece of art, or a mythological figure from a painting.
This keeps getting better and better.
Better and better?
Isn't that right, my fairy? A corpse as beautiful as a goddess.
Dude is so creepy right now.
Sounds just like our story. Yes.
That went okay. Now I'm sure that Morgan's hiding something. I may be able to get what I want if we go deeper into the documents.
Let's see what we can interact with here. Actually, let's look at the chessboard.
A halfway finished chess. I think he was playing both sides by himself. If it was merely for entertainment, it wouldn't be a problem. But I know that every action he takes has its own special purpose. Especially now that his remaining time is limited.
Wonder what's going on with him.
Who is it? This My Fairy character you keep speaking to.
You can't see her? Such bad manners. You barge into our apartment, yet you don't even care about who else is living here.
Dissociative identity disorder. In the past, it was known as multiple personality disorder. They suspected that you had DID, but you denied it. And no problems arose during your test. Is this how you dealt with the psychological profiler back then, too? Saying strange things, weaving unrelated matters together. Is that how you slipped through?
You're free to draw your own conclusions, Belle. But my fairy clearly exists. She's been sitting right there on your lap this entire time. Hey, stop it. No violence allowed in here, Belle. Wouldn't want to scare my fairy, now would we?
Huh. Well, let's look at this.
He didn't so much as twitch when he saw the picture of the body.
Nope.
He's even tougher than the rumors made him out to be.
This
But
is
I was
true.
prepared for that. And if my hunch is right, he's deeply intertwined with this case. Far deeper than what my superiors think.
Let's see.
The person who originally admitted this report was his superior, Robert Abrahams, current chief of the Boston branch. According to Chief Abrahams, Morgan's got his own modus operandi. It's not something that others should interfere with. Well, Chief, look what that's gotten us into now.
Okay, let's go with this one.
Isn't there someone else you should have talked to before coming to us? Such as...
We were unable to reach Patricia Clarkson. You look surprised. I thought you already knew. After all, you visited Louisiana last week. We assumed you met with her during your time there.
We haven't been to Louisiana. Not in 14 years.
Is that so?
We've been right here in our apartment this entire time. That man is our witness. Aren't you, Simon?
He's right. He didn't even take a single step outside on Christmas Eve. Which means that I didn't get to either.
Are you positive about that? I took the liberty of checking some airline records. Last Friday, the name Billy Bishop was listed on a morning flight out of Boston. This is the fake name you used to use as an agent, isn't it?
A mere coincidence.
Yet that's not all. That evening on the same day, a man with a large scar on his forehead allegedly purchased an '89 Cadillac from a small used car lot in Le Carré. He reportedly said he wanted something old, big, and strong. The owner of the car lot felt it was a strange order, so it stuck in his mind.
Our world is filled with mysteries. And they always have the most bizarre timing.
Incidentally, on the following day, an identical Cadillac was taken to a scrapyard in Trenton. Trenton, New Jersey.
I've been there.
You can find that type of car anywhere. Isn't that right, my fairy?
Used to live in New Jersey. Yeah. It's not terrible. Okay, now let's go with the photo.
You may be wondering why we decided to unearth all these old files.
Everything happens for a reason.
But there wasn't
God
much
damn
we
it.
could actually investigate due to the damage caused by the hurricane.
Then we assume you also questioned everyone who worked in the warehouse.
Of course. We questioned all the Clarkson Food Delivery Services employees who staffed the warehouse and its owner. But we still have yet to obtain any key testimonies.
Par for the course with a 14-year-old case, if you ask me.
Not to mention how bad the timing was. Most of the employees were on vacation.
So, you gave up on the investigation and came to see us instead. Remember what happened, my fairy? That warehouse, that man, So incoherent. Such a pain.
Hey, are you talking about the guy who managed the vault where Lisa's body was found? Yeah, I think he started working there in 2005. Remember, Aaliyah? You said he was a pain to deal with, too.
The large man, yes? No need to answer. If you don't want to. I'm sure you've already put him under surveillance. Textbook FBI protocol.
Morgan's right. Everything happens for a reason. Even this messy room. There must be a reason for it. Especially when it comes to those strangely tidy spots. They're practically begging me to question them.
Pile of DVDs. Another strangely clean spot. That is strangely clean, isn't it? Well, let's look at the pile of DVDs.
DVDs are all over the place. I know that he's a shut-in, but this still seems like way too many for one person.
Actually, I used to have a pretty large DVD collection myself. They're all still in the States, but yeah, I had a shit ton of them.
And I've never heard of any of these titles before.
I didn't have a lot of foreign ones. I mean, I had some, but they were mostly mainstream, a lot of stupid comedies, but yeah. Now they're all, downloads and streaming. It's more convenient as far as moving goes, but I digress.
A stinking indulgence. And a massive DVD collection. You must live a very comfortable life.
We're retired, remember?
Retired in your 40s.
Dude's only 40? Wow, he has not aged well. Holy shit. I mean, he's clearly got to be sick with something, but still. Whew.
I'm envious.
But who doesn't love movies, Belle?
I'm not a fan.
Oh, that won't do.
See, that is not a dude in his 40s.
You should dedicate all the free time you have to watching movies. It's practically an unwritten law. Films guide us. Films are filled with every important life lesson there is.
Is that so?
For example, they live.
Zombie movie. Well, it's not really a zombie movie. It's like it had Rowdy Roddy Piper. It's very famous for one particular fight scene. But yeah, it's like an alien movie, I guess. Yeah, it's an alien movie. They're like body snatchers.
1988, directed by John Carpenter.
Who was the guy he
That film
fought?
taught us a valuable lesson. Always put on your sunglasses before a fight.
Definitely watch that movie, in case you haven't seen it.
You know, you've got a point.
It's a terrible lesson, though.
Movies teach us about everything we need to know. I learned about the right way to eat frozen pizza from Cobra. It's one of Stallone's best films. Before that,
Rocky.
I wouldn't be caught dead trying to eat frozen pizza.
I wouldn't eat it either.
I thought it wasn't fit for human consumption. But that film changed my life.
It's a terrible lesson to take from that film. And I haven't even
Simon,
seen it.
That has nothing to do with the film.
Agreed.
You're just talking about pizza.
This room's a total mess. But certain spots look perfectly clean. Is it just a coincidence? No. There are no coincidences with this man.
No, let's look.
Mr. Morgan. I found several spots in this room that look strangely clean. Did you tidy up a bit because you knew we were coming?
Those are sanctuaries. They've existed from the start.
Sanctuaries.
That's right. Sacred places. Hovels for pure souls, if you will.
Were there originally objects in those hovels? Something you didn't want us to see?
The soul's still there. We haven't touched a thing. But we know you can't see anything. Hey, Simon. Don't touch the sanctuary.
Sorry.
That's a sanctuary. Don't ever touch it again.
Very, touchy.
You've been watching us for 4.5 years, and you couldn't even figure that much out?
Been under surveillance that long?
My bad.
The hell did this guy do?
It's my first time actually coming inside, you know.
You're earning far more than you deserve, then. What were you doing all day in that black Suburban? We thought wiretapping was your specialty. Don't tell me. Crossword puzzles. What do you think, my fairy? 4.5 years. All that time, and what does he have to show for it?
Crossword puzzles? No way. Come on, I thought you knew. I'm a Sudoku guy.
Agent Jones.
Oh, right.
I sometimes do that if I'm on a long plane ride. It depends.
He's completely taken control of the conversation.
That's what he does.
At this rate, we'll never get anywhere. I need to press him some more.
Rummaging Simon.
Agent Jones. The briefcase isn't even that big. How long does he intend to keep that up? Does he have pizza menus stuffed inside there or something?
Probably.
Agent Jones? Did you find the files?
Greenville case file. First game. Presiding Agent Francis Z. Morgan.
Mr. Morgan, do you recognize these files?
Whoa! Ow!
We told you. That's a sanctuary.
Let him go! Assaulting an FBI agent is an obstruction of justice!
We told you! Go! Ah! Stay back! Stay back! Sanctuary! Down! Surrounded! Ah! 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 Yeah.
Mr. Morgan? I cut my finger with that can opener this morning. I thought I stopped the bleeding, but it seeped through. How could I be so stupid?
Really doesn't like red. Red seeds.
Everything should be fine now. I'm sorry for being so careless. I made sure to read through your file and learn about your condition. The color red. Such an unusual thing to fear. Please, accept my deepest apologies.
I'm sorry too, Morgan. I don't know what I was thinking. I'll never touch one of your sanctuaries ever again. And no more red, either.
Don't ever touch one again. I told them not to. Why would they do that? Make them go.
Now, may we return to our discussion?
Don't worry. I won't let them touch you again. I'll keep them away from us.
Strangely enough, this man has a fear of the color red. And I believe that fear is connected to the Greenville case.
Yeah? But why? Maybe due to Shredder.
Soon after Agent Jones started monitoring him, he was ordered to go through Morgan's trash. But he didn't find anything. Morgan used this machine to cut up everything, from his mail to his supermarket receipts. Then he even went as far as taking out his trash in parts.
Paranoid. But why?
This is a very large shredder. Is there something you don't want people finding out about?
Good question. But we never know when some curious civil servants may come and sift through our trash now, do we?
You're already retired.
Good, he can't see you on. Yeah.
What are you so
I didn't
worried
know
about?
that at the time.
It's just a simple habit. From back when we were still on duty. Didn't they bang that into your head when you were up in Quantico? Some habits are hard to break, no matter how hard you try.
And another strangely clean spot.
Here's another empty space. What does the word sanctuary really mean to him? Hovels for pure souls? Could you tell me what exactly the word sanctuary means to you?
Sanctuaries are sanctuaries.
Great explanation.
Nothing more and nothing less.
That doesn't explain anything.
Why do you wish to know?
Just curious.
Belle. You're a much ruder person than you initially seemed to be. Don't you agree, my fairy? What do our sanctuaries have to do with the investigation? If you're out of questions, then how about just going home?
Hey, mind if I jump in here?
What is it, Simon? We hope you've got a real question for us.
Well, actually, I'm also a little curious myself. No one's supposed to touch any sanctuary, right?
That's what we said.
What about you, though? You can't even touch them yourself? Are there any extenuating circumstances?
What are you getting at?
I mean, I doubt if any of this really matters, but if no one can touch the sanctuaries, then how do you clean them?
It's actually a good question. One he clearly chooses not to answer. Alright, let's go in the Greenville case files.
Mr. Morgan, I'd like to ask you some questions about this case now.
We don't want to remember that town.
I'm sorry, but there's no way around this. I remember hearing about this case on the news when I was still a student. A high school girl named Anna Graham was murdered and the FBI stepped in to take over the case. I also remember it becoming a sprawled investigation due to evidence found in the victim's throat. Is that correct? After that case, you went on sick leave for 2 years. And when you returned, you requested to be switched over to desk work. What happened?
That's a private matter. None of your business, Bill.
Were you traumatized? It's a common problem with prolific agents such as yourself. But there's another possibility that may make more sense. Perhaps you simply finished making preparations.
The music stopped.
What are you getting at?
Thinking too much about something will always turn it into a problem. The Greenvale case. Don't you think it resembles the Luke Carre case?
Read the report. We have nothing else to say.
I just need one more push. One more thing that can summon up the past.
Clock in trash, honeycomb in jar, picture of leaf.
Looks like another old antique. He collects milk cartons but treats valuable antiques like trash. What's going on in his head?
It's a great question.
The silver clock in that trash pile. Is that an...
That's right. John Harrison's 5th chronometer, completed in 1770. After many years, he completed it and presented it to the Board of Longitude in order to end their feud with him. That's only a replica, of course.
You like clocks?
Clocks are amazing. Prime fruit of the human race's intellect. We took the invisible idea of time and manifested it in these.
Yeah, I love clocks too. Absolutely fascinating.
I disagree.
Oh? Why?
Time is valuable precisely because it can't be seen. Yet nowadays, people can't tell what time it is unless it's measured in numbers. Talk about idiocy. I don't mean to side with the Board of Longitude, but remember, humans used to cross oceans with the stars alone. We have our eyes to read moon charts and study the sky. We don't need clocks.
What if it's cloudy or storming?
All you need is courage and a love for adventure.
Hear that, my fairy? Courage and a love for adventure? Come on, Belle. Surely you know how many lives have been claimed by your pals' courage and adventure?
Hey, hold on a second here. That Board of Longitude thing, what the heck is that? I mean, I've heard of it before. I'm an FBI analyst, remember? I just sort of can't remember it right now. I know what it is, really.
Sure you do.
I'm telling the truth. Come on, Aaliyah, back me up here. Aaliyah?
I guess I'm not backing him up. Let's look at the honeycomb in a jar.
A jar of honey with honeycomb inside it. There's nothing strange about it, but it still gives me a weird feeling.
What's weird about it? Personally, I like the honeycomb. It's tasty. Use that as like a topping on ice cream or something. Oh, yeah, I forgot I could do this. Ah. That didn't help me. At all.
That's royal jelly.
Huh?
You were staring at the jar, weren't you? Do you find it strange that there's honeycomb inside?
Not really. I've had jars like that before. Totally normal.
We wanted to harvest royal jelly in its most natural state. The queen's main food source, created from the worker bee's secretions. It's a perfect food, filled with power, meant to fuel the birth of the next queen. By absorbing it into our own bodies, we too can acquire that power. Incidentally, did you know that all the worker bees are female?
No.
Guess they didn't teach you that at Quantico. Male bees are only born to inseminate, and they're born from unfertilized eggs to boot. They have short lives and don't even get stingers. Sort of feels like a glimpse into the future of our society, wouldn't you agree?
No. No, I wouldn't.
Women are gifted with the power to conceive, give birth, and nourish their children. But men are consumed with the job of providing women with the chance to do so. If women no longer had to rely on men for the seeds of life, they would soon cease to desire them, we believe. Be careful, Simon.
Huh? Of what?
Your Belle's already stolen the reins from you.
Well, there you go. Now let's look at the leaf.
Mr. Morgan, please look at this.
What did we just say? We don't want to remember Greenvale.
This isn't a photo from Greenvale. Look closely at it. Former Special Agent Francis Zach Morgan.
It's a tree.
This photograph predates Greenvale. It's from the Lucare case you worked on in 2005.
Oh, so Lucari came before the Greenville case. I gotcha.
Red. Red tree. Red tree.
Yes, a red tree.
With red seeds.
Greenvale wasn't the first place you saw one of these. The Greenvale case and the Lise Clarkson murder case. They're connected by these red trees, aren't they?
Red trees.
Answer me. What are these trees?
Red trees.
Wonder how he filled that out in the
Figured it out.
report.
I want the truth. Tell me everything you know.
The red trees. You really did your homework. Well done, Belle. You're good. Damn good.
Are you ready to talk now? I want to know what went down in Le Carré in 2005.
Fine. We'll tell you.
Ooh, making progress.
We'll tell you what happened in that town. Yes. It was that red tree. That red tree ruined my life. It was a sultry summer day. The sun comes down hard on you in the south, like a torrential downpour of demonic whispers. It all started back in that sweltering summer. We still had our best friend with us back then. The other me. My better half.
And now we go back to the past. Oh, here we go. Intro. Let you get a full screen view. Actually, hold on. This music might be copyrighted.
Never a choice when somebody needs.
Yeah, sorry about that. Couldn't let that play out. But I do like the intro they got going on here. Very, it's almost like a 007 movie, isn't it? Yeah. Exactly like it. Pretty cool. I gotta say that opening part was, it ran on a little longer than it should have. We're damn near an hour into the game, and all we've done is like talking. That's practically a Metal Gear Solid game right there. That level of cutscenes, you know. But it certainly set the stage of what is to come. So we're just gonna have to play it out. There's the main character falling. So the game takes place before, the first game. So it's sort of like a prequel / sequel. I like it. A lot of nightmare-inducing imagery they got going on there. Again, it sets the scene, doesn't it? All right. And there's that tree. Red leaves. So let's see how this plays out. I'm curious, very curious.
Zach.
Francis York Morgan.
Zach. Can you hear me, Zach?
Answer.
There you are, Zach. Sleeping again?
Apparently.
Well, rise and shine. It's time for us to head back out into the chaos. Isn't that right, Zach?
Apparently. Here we go. Deadly Premonition 2. That was a very long intro we went through there. But looks like the main game is beginning. A blessing in disguise. So now we're in the past. 2005. Summer. And this takes place before the first game. We already did the intro, which takes place well after the first game. So now we're in one of his past cases. Louisiana. Le Carré. I do miss that.
Zach,
Louisiana
it looks like she
food.
wants us to join her for breakfast. Perhaps this town's finally starting to warm up to us.
Francis York Morgan.
Look at that, Zach. She's welcoming us with open arms. She's even willing to share that tasty morsel with us. What an honor.
Hurry up and chow down, mister. Unless you like your breakfast stale.
What an amazing place. I've been on top of the moon since the moment I got here. And the name of this wonderful town, Le Carré, sounds like French to me. But what does it mean?
I'm the chef, David. If you want to know about the town, you'd better ask the concierge. Only amateur chefs flap their gums about stuff that ain't food-related.
David Jawara, chef.
Did you hear that, Zach? He's a true professional.
You say something, mister?
No, not to you. I was just talking to Zach.
Zach?
Please don't ask me about Zach. It's a private matter.
If you say so, still. Never thought the FBI would ever come out to a little old town like ours.
I do work for the FBI, but I didn't come here for an investigation. I just happened to stop by on my way to New Orleans.
Never thought there'd be a murder out here either. And it was a 16-year-old kid. Now I tell you, this country's seen better days. What you reckon, mister?
Zach, he's definitely a professional, but it seems like he's also a bit lonesome. That's good. Ambivalence exists everywhere.
Folks say the killer used an axe. Hell of an old-fashioned choice if you ask me.
Actually, Chef David, if you don't mind, I'd like to ask you a few questions about the incident.
But shoot, I ain't the one you ought to be asking, Mr. FBI. I only heard what I heard. But seeing as you're fixing to grill me, I can tell you what I know.
Please do. I appreciate it.
Are we doing more talking? Oh, we're doing more talking. Oh, I get to choose. Okay. What do you know about the victim? Where's the Clarkson's house? What's the local law enforcement doing? Let's go with this one.
What do you know about the Clarkson's house?
Now, I ain't got nothing bad to say, but I'm gonna talk straight to you. You best steer clear of that place. That family ain't just some gang. They're a whole different kind of beast. They folks with real power. Remnants of the good old boys who shaped America in the early days.
Not sure what you meant by that.
Especially the head of the family, P.J. Clarkson. He's the kind of monster who goes around eating other monsters. And I'm sure he's on edge now with his granddaughter getting murdered and all. So don't go barging in with that shiny FBI badge of yours and think you'll be safe for nothing. Things are different down here. So if you plan on sticking around, you
Are
best
you
remember
enjoying
that.
the game? Well, it's still pretty early in the game. It's mostly just been conversations so far, so we really haven't done any serious gameplay yet, so still got to keep at it.
I see. I'll keep that in mind.
It's set the stage, if you would. Okay, what do you know about the victim?
You said the victim was a 16-year-old. Did you know her?
Well, sure. I reckon the whole town did.
Meaning?
She's Lise Clarkson, the little grandbaby of the Clarkson family.
The Clarkson family?
That's right. You ain't seen they sign on your way in here? The one above that huge cold storage complex. Should have had a dragonfly on it. Anyway, that's the Clarkson family seal. They own most of the land around here, from the sugar plantations right down to the food processing plant. Yeah, I reckon they got a stake in just about everything. They even own the water tower on the edge of town, you know? They're the ones who built up this town, and they still support it.
Okay, what's local law enforcement doing?
Is the local law enforcement investigating the case?
Shoot, mister, what you think? Now, I told you this ain't no city. We in the bonafide boondocks here. They got to know how to break up fights and keep folks from killing each other when they pissed you off. They sit down and talk it out with you heart to heart, and when that don't work, they just beat your ass. That's the Deep South for you.
So what I
This
hear.
murder ain't like that, though. A little kid got killed. A weird way, like something on a TV show. The sheriff's department ain't never seen nothing like this.
Hey, what do you think about New Orleans? Or Nolans?
Live and Let Die, Angel Heart, and The Pelican Brief.
All movies.
Right?
The first was a James Bond movie.
9 out of 10 people will name those titles when you ask them to think of a film set in New Orleans. They're all excellent movies, but to me they lack realism. Due to my line of work, I have a tendency to think deeply about what feels real and what doesn't.
What's your point?
Cat people. That's my point. Cat people. 1982, directed by Paul Schrader.
Of course, he's talking about a movie.
The crowning achievement of Nastasia Kinski, the ultimate muse of the 80s. The most vital element of that movie is the reality it depicts. Leopards who turn into humans have intercourse with humans and turn back into leopards.
I've never seen it.
Then they can only turn back into humans again if they mutilate their lovers. I was awestruck by the sheer reality of it all. Understand? I'm talking about hyper-realism. After watching it, I felt like I just had to experience the world of cat people for myself. That's why I decided to visit New Orleans.
Okay.
Yeah, not sure how you respond to that one.
Another vital element of cat people is the presence of Malcolm McDowell.
Oh, I know him.
Malcolm McDowell from Blue Thunder. Oh, talk about a masterpiece.
Never saw that one either.
Listen carefully, David. Only an amateur would call A Clockwork Orange his best movie.
I saw that one.
His best movies are Cat People and Blue Thunder. Period. You need to remember this, because it's the truth.
Whatever you say, mister. So, what's your point again?
Good question.
Never mind, don't worry about it. I already covered all the important parts.
It was a bizarre murder? How can I get around? Well, let's go with this one.
When you say it was like something from a TV show, what exactly do you mean?
Hey, mister. Why do you look so excited, huh? Like a kid asking grandma to read him a fairy tale.
I just can't seem to keep myself away from young women who died in bizarre ways.
That's a very weird thing to say out loud.
Well, I ain't seen it with my own eyes, but folks say they found the body hanging under a bridge on the bayou. And under that bridge, there was some kind of altar.
An altar?
Like something they use in black magic. Something horrible.
Voodoo?
Nah. Wasn't nothing like that. Just a...
That's all?
Oh, and the body was all cut up in pieces. Scattered around the altar like.
So she was sacrificed.
That's what the fella who discovered her said, yeah.
Bingo, Zach. This case has got our names all over it.
Okay, let's go with how can you get around town?
By the way, Mr. FBI, I ain't seen a car in the parking lot. How'd you get all the way out here, huh? Don't tell me you walked.
Well, that's a very good question. Chef David, you've got a sharp eye. It's true that I didn't park my car in your parking lot. Do you know why?
Can't say I do.
Because it was stolen.
Huh? But you with the FBI, right?
Even FBI cars can be stolen. It could happen after you park your car on the side of the road and go off to do some legwork. When you're eating lunch, when you're watching a movie, when you're asleep at night, when you're buying cigarettes at the local supermarket. Your car can be stolen anywhere. That's precisely what it means to be an FBI agent.
It's not really what it means.
In my case, my car was stolen while I was on my way down here. But no need to worry. I already reported it to the local authorities. And I've also already acquired another mode of transportation.
Another mode?
Want to hear the details?
Not really. But I'll listen if you want me to.
Hey!
Then please do. After I finished my work in Houston, I flew to New Orleans. Then, I rented a car at the airport. Whenever I visit the West Coast, I always rent a convertible,
It's nice.
especially in California.
Me too.
But now I'm in hot and sticky Louisiana.
Oh, hey, thanks for the subscription. Appreciate that. Bali Munoz. Not sure I pronounced that right, but
So,
thank you.
I decided on a brand new hybrid car with a fully equipped air conditioning system.
Ooh,
A hybrid car.
Oh yes, they're marvelous. Vehicles that utterly defy everything you think you know about cars. Now, in the year 2005, it feels like we've finally entered the 21st century. Stomp down on the gas all you want. The engine won't make a sound.
It's silent?
At first, I felt like the landscape was moving past me on its own. Give it a few more years, and I'm sure we'll start seeing cars that run purely on electricity. And who knows? In a decade or so, electric sports cars may end up lining the parking lots of Silicon Valley. I can see it now. It's the world of The Last Starfighter,
hey, I saw that movie too.
1984, directed by Nick Castle. It's famous for being the first film to utilize realistic CG, but I couldn't care less about that. See, I was mesmerized by the beautifully refined mech designs. It even made me wish that I could be one of them myself. Especially the Gunstar spacecraft. No other sci-fi movie has ever had.
So, where'd your hybrid car get stolen?
Sorry, I got off topic. I noticed it was missing after I finished my lunch and walked out of the diner. Incidentally, this diner was located at the entrance to a small town just south off the I-10. I went out to get back in it, but my hybrid car was nowhere to be found. I remembered exactly where I parked it, right between a blue pickup truck and a hedgerow. But when I came back from lunch, it had completely vanished. In short, someone stole it. And in its place, they left me this.
What?
A skateboard.
A skateboard?
It's a mode of transportation. I'll give him that.
Yes. While I was sliding my lunch into my stomach, someone was busy replacing my brand new hybrid car with a wooden board attached to 4 wheels. Remarkable, don't you think?
I mean, if you're gonna steal a car, at least you're somewhat considerate, right?
So then how did you get here?
By riding the skateboard, obviously. Why do you look so surprised? No, I couldn't ride the board very well at first. But by the time I hit the 3-mile mark, I'd more or less gotten the hang of it. By the 10-mile mark, I'd even learned to do a few tricks. It was a journey of self-discovery. Not even I knew I had this latent talent sleeping inside me.
This summer's gonna be another hot one. It's supposed to get over 95 today.
Whew, buddy. I do not miss that.
Watch out you don't go getting heat stroke.
The Lise Clarkson case needs us. Don't you think so, Zach?
Yes, I do.
Cat people are what guided us to New Orleans. We should be thanking Malcolm McDowell.
Among other people.
Once we get home, let's watch Blue Thunder again. I'm already looking forward to it. Aren't you, Zach? Zach. The searing light. These scents. It's the deep south. That was a fabulous breakfast. You're the world's greatest chef.
Wait, mister. You didn't take a single bite.
I was about to say that.
Well, the tea was to die for. But I'd prefer coffee next time. What would a morning be without coffee?
That little bit of cream. Personally, I like it black, but that's just me. Also, good movie set in New Orleans, Hatchet. Watch the movie Hatchet. Horror movie. It's a classic. Had like 4 sequels to it. I think they're even coming up with a new one. It starred Kane Hodder. Hodder? I think it was Hodder. Played the villain. So, there you go. Okay, Casa Pineapple. I did not read that. Quest updated. Okay, can I move and stuff? Okay! And I'm wearing pajamas. Like a normal adult. Can I talk to anybody? The game has officially begun and I'm only an hour and like 15 minutes in. But, better late than never. Oh, wait. Okay, so this is that vision that was mentioned. And there's something over here. Excessive force, $100. Aww. I get fined for punching? Well, I didn't know I could punch. Apparently I punched that guy. Okay, return to York's room to review the case. Casa Pineapple, York's room. Okay, I can dig it. And let's see, anything else? Okay, that's... Alright, I've got to handle the controls. Let's keep it moving, shall we? We're in a cutscene. .203. I'm guessing that's my room. I used another one of these visions. Okay. Trying to see if there's like a run, but apparently there isn't, so I'm just gonna ignore that. I'm going kind of fast. All right, fresh and clean, baby.
Sang Rouge. They're chasing it all over America. But I feel like we're finally on the verge of finding something now. Don't you, Zach?
Yes, I do.
You think it's about time we ordered a new briefcase? Yes, I know this one carries a lot of memories, but it's seen too much. This hole's from the shootout in Tucson. And this stain's from Miami. Ah, Miami. Now that was a fascinating case.
Gotta love Miami.
Billy, our perp, cut his own torso right in 2. Even with the help of the drugs, a feat like that still requires incredible mental fortitude. I was so impressed that I forgot I'd left my briefcase on the floor. Same floor his blood gushed out onto.
Impressed by that. Strange phrasing.
I know, Zach, I know. Now isn't the time for a trip down memory lane.
Right. It's time for action. Evidence organization, start. What am I doing here? St. Rouge.
An emergent drug that's been on the rise in 4 southern states. Personally, I think it originated right here in Louisiana. And Lee Clarkson's murder must be connected to it somehow.
Lee Clarkson.
The 16-year-old girl who was murdered. Her body was found beneath a bridge over the bayou, along with a strange altar.
B.J. Clarkson.
The powerful man who essentially controls the town of Lucare. And he seems to be more fearsome than your average gangster. I doubt he'll be willing to cooperate with any law enforcement, Zach.
Evidence organized. Did I like hanging that on my wall? Okay, first mission cleared. That was easy.
You know, I keep thinking about that movie we stopped to see on our way here, Zach? The Island, 2005, directed by Michael Bay.
I know what movie that is. I didn't watch it.
For a movie being shown at a cinema complex, it was surprisingly artistic.
I haven't seen that movie, but I feel like that's not true. Simply because he said the name Michael Bay.
An experimental setting mixed with hard-hitting drama. It was art house sci-fi.
Michael Bay. No, it wasn't.
That director's going to change the history of art house films. Are you following me here? This is another special film that's setting a new standard, just like Star Wars and Blade Runner did. This is a turning point, Zach. You may be witnessing the birth of a vital new word that will soon become a part of film history. Yes, this single movie may be responsible for creating a whole new genre several years down the line. A genre known as island movies. I sure like the sound of that. Don't you, Zach?
Someone's at our door. Answer the door. Quest updated. Link board has been unlocked. Alright, so this is the punch. Unlike the first game, I can actually punch. Save points, our phones. Yeah, that's from the first game as well. Let's go ahead and save our... There we go. What else can I interact with here? Very small fridge. This is a pretty big room. New Orleans was always pretty good with, this isn't New Orleans, this is Louisiana. Okay, toolbox. Rubber bullets. What do I need rubber bullets for? First aid kit, yeah. Okay, I don't know what I need or what I should take, so I'll just leave that alone for now. I'm okay with this suit. It's an interesting design. Okay, we've looked enough. Let's continue our progress, shall we? Hey, the music.
Hey there, Chef. What's cooking?
Chef, what are you talking about, sir? I'm the concierge, David.
David Jawara, concierge.
I just heard from our chef that you wish to learn the meaning behind our town's name.
Yes, I've gathered that Lucare is French, but does it have any special meaning?
Why, yes, sir, of course it does. A very clear, logical meaning. All names have meanings. Would you like to know what this one means?
Yes, I would.
Jolly good, sir. Then allow me to explain. Lucare means square in French.
Ah. And?
That's it.
That's it?
Yes, that's it, sir.
Oh,
Do take a gander at the
Square.
town map in the lobby if it fancies you.
I get it now.
It's beautiful, valuable, and old. I'm sure you'll understand once you see it. Now, please excuse me, sir. If you ever need anything, please don't hesitate to ask.
Twins.
Did you see that, Zach? That was clearly David. Not a twin, not a split personality, just the work of a true professional. It's bizarre, but I can understand it. Remember what they say, the job makes the man.
I retract my statement. Okay. Check out the old map. So far, these quests are pretty easy to accomplish. I will say that. What's in here? Just the bathroom. Let's check out the bathroom. Shave. Okay, I can shower in this game. Keep it clean. I like it. Where's the damn map? Is this what he was talking about? No, that's... Just pointed at it, too. Or maybe the map wasn't in the room. Let's go outside. Ah, yeah, there you go.
Do you feel that, Zach? Dozens of paintings no one will ever see. The faint scent of tobacco baked into these walls for over a century. Now that's what I call a hotel. Zach, can you see him? His fashion sense is beyond me, but he appears to be a gentleman. Perhaps we should talk to him.
The painting, right? It's moving.
Nice tie. Did you buy it here?
It's been a long time since someone spoke to me. No one these days ever tries to see me.
They can see what's far in the distance, but are blind to what's in front of them. No. Maybe they're only pretending not to see. That's what civilized society does to people.
Exactly. Ever since mankind got their hands on civilization, they zoomed away at a frightening speed.
Zoomed away from what?
Don't be a fool. You know the answer. As for me, just call me Hoongan.
Hoongan. The title given to a leader in a certain religion. Is that what you are?
Do you comprehend the Oracle?
Sure.
The Oracle. Put on your religion hat, Zach. Here we go.
Fell 10 maidens in the shrine of hunger. Find the flying serpent in the ambiguous zero. Dance with the flying serpent, and you will glimpse the other world.
10 maidens and an ambiguous zero. Got it. But what do you mean by otherworld?
Follow the Oracle.
Zach, did you hear all that? Looks like we've already taken our first step into chaos. But such is our duty. We need to accept the chaos, let it inside, then carefully dismantle it piece by piece. And after we've put all the pieces back into their rightful places, the truth will reveal itself. Let's capture the truth and present it with a shiny pair of silver bracelets, Zach.
Handcuffs. It's the only part of the conversation that I fully understood. Let's save again, just in case I die a horrible death. I don't have to redo this whole part again. Not that I don't enjoy it. Okay. That's... oh, it's just some guy. Can't go in there. Yeah, let's get to work. Don't need any vending machines. Oh yeah, the map. Supposed to look at the map. Completely forgot about that. Square.
Zach, this is Lucare. I think I'm finally starting to understand what our concierge was trying to say. You can tell this town was built by a very methodical person. No, wait. Maybe they just didn't care, and that's why it ended up this way. It's just another symbol of mankind's obsession with molding nature to fit our own rules.
Done. Map has been unlocked.
Zack, what did you think of Hungan's oracle? Despite all the dramatic build-up, it's little more than a childish riddle. Heartwarming, really. Exactly the kind of feeling one gets from the good old-fashioned countryside.
Oracle decryption start.
Now let's start by tracking down those 10 maidens. The oracle gave us a place and an act. We need to go to the Shrine of Hunger and fell 10 maidens. Now where in this town can one satiate their hunger? The hotel and where? And the 10 things that need to be knocked down. Simple, right? The answer is bowling. The shape of the bowling pin was based on the feminine form. The 10 maidens are the 10 pins.
I was totally going to say
Where
that.
someone can both eat and bowl at the same time. I'm skeptical as to whether we'll be able to find such a place in a backwoods town like this. Alexis's Diner and Lane. This is it, Zack. There are even pins and a bowling ball on the sign. I bet we'll be able to eat some Cajun cuisine and bowl there. Maybe even both at the same time. Nice job, Zack. I knew you'd be able to find it.
I mean, he literally gave me the answer, but yeah, sure. I totally would have figured that out.
Now
Obviously.
for the other oracle. There's no flying serpent on this map. Could it be a contrail or perhaps a dragon? I'm sure we'll find out later. First, let's just figure out where we need to go. Do you know what the ambiguous 0 represents? 0 is usually treated as a base number, but under what conditions would a base number be ambiguous?
Is he going to give me the answer
The
again?
is temperature, Zack. Yes. 0 degrees Fahrenheit is minus 17.7 degrees Celsius, and 0 degrees Celsius is 32 degrees Fahrenheit. You'd be hard-pressed to find a more ambiguous 0 than that. The question is, does our 0 refer to Celsius or Fahrenheit? Let's think for a moment. We're in Louisiana. Which measurement system do we use here in America?
Fahrenheit. Should I just pick one? Does Fahrenheit have to do with food delivery? Well, the body was found in the freezer, right? Food delivery probably has a freezer.
The Clarkson Food Delivery Services Cold Storage Warehouse.
There you go.
That's got to be it. Even with this blazing sun in the sky, they can easily keep the temperature below freezing. Be honest now, Zack. You knew the answer from the very start, didn't you?
Oracle decryption complete. I should not have punched that guy. Lost $100.
And how about that Hungan? What a mysterious character. His oracles may end up determining how much time we spend in this town.
Sorry, boss, but this is a smoke-free hotel. If you're dying of smoke, head out the entrance and you'll find a smoking area in the rear parking lot.
Don't tell me. You're the
At
bellboy.
your service, boss.
Are you good friends with the concierge and the chef?
We work at the same place, yeah. But, I can't really say whether we're good friends with each other. We're all professionals, though. Nothing more, nothing less.
I believe we've struck gold here, Zack. It just screams Deep South. Actually, no, it doesn't.
No.
This is all his charm. So, if I want to smoke, I should go out the entrance and around to the rear parking lot?
Bada bing, bada boom.
Okay. I'll play by your rules.
Okay. Below 0. So I guess we're heading over to the, I guess I can talk to this guy. Off to
Hey,
the bowling
boss.
alley.
How can I be of service?
David, this hotel is pretty impressive. Why, thanks, boss. We're proud of our hotel, yeah? Yes, we are. I can see why. Speaking of which, did you happen to take a peek at the decorations in the bathroom on the first floor? I did them up myself, I'll have you know. If you haven't, then go take a look. Oh yeah, and we're also really proud of how strong our water pressure is. Meaning? Hey, this is the South, boss. Doesn't take long to drown yourself in sweat, catch my drift. Anyway, we made sure to set our shower's water pressure to high. Well then, I can't wait to experience it. I may just have to try it out tonight. Actually, I can attest to that. It's, you will be drenched in sweat. You're outside for like 10 minutes, it's covered. It's terrible. Just terrible. But still, great place, great food. Would go back. Eventually. If I had a reason. Yeah. But hell of a city. Let's see where we're at. I guess I'm going to be skateboarding everywhere. Is that what's happening? No car like the first game, just going Tony Hawk in this bitch. I can dig it. Cutscene. It's a terrible habit, smoking. It's probably why he's so sick in the future. Don't do it.
Compared to non-smokers, smokers have a 4.7 times greater chance of getting lung disease.
What she said.
You know that means it's more likely than getting asbestos poisoning?
The risk of death from lung cancer is actually much lower than what you think it is. In fact, it's tiny when compared to heart disease, strokes, and pneumonia. We're always surrounded by easy ways to die, you know. Some people even get randomly struck by lightning and die right there on the spot.
Then I reckon you also know that secondhand smokers have 1.3 times greater the risk compared to smokers?
Of course.
So you won't mind paying the damages when I die of lung disease? How about writing that in a contract for me? You got a pen, right?
What an annoying kid. He's really writing that. What a trooper.
I promise to protect you from all the evil in our world. Well, that's stupid. By the way, what's your name?
FBI Special Agent
Control
Francis York
skateboarding
Morgan.
and easy.
Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls
We'll
me.
see.
Is something wrong with you? Adults ain't supposed to act like that. I only asked for your name so I can write it on the contract. You should have been able to figure that out if you're a real FBI agent like you said. Come on, sign here. Right here on the paper.
Just as I thought, Zach. This contract paper, it's a Sang Rouge wrapper. Sang Rouge is here, too. This must mean that Sang
The
Rouge
Office
is
reference.
connected to the Lise Clarkson murder case somehow. This is a sprawling case that spread across the entire South. It's within our jurisdiction, Zach. We'll need to steal the right to investigate from the local authorities at once. By the way, miss, what's your name?
Patricia Woods. But I gotta write my name myself, or else it won't be a real signature.
Patricia Woods.
Tell me, Patricia, does this town have a sheriff? Or is it under the jurisdiction of the nearest city police?
Perfect timing. Well, go on and steal it if you want it. I was just thinking about how this is way out of my daddy's league.
Thank you for the information, Patricia. Okay, Zach, it's time to get to work. How should we seize control from the sheriff this time?
Also, what kind of vehicle is that for a sheriff? Okay, when a special agent needs to stay sharp when it comes to the basics. Run! Okay, R, I got that. Crouch. Dodge. Alright. Red room. What the hell is the red room? Oh, it's from the first game, isn't it? Let's check out. Red room tutorial. Okay. Allows you to... So pretty much pausing allows you to enter it. Okay. So it's sort of like the first game. I can dig it. I can totally dig it. Data. Back to business. Looks like I won't have to skateboard after all. There you go. But I could have totally managed. Just saying. Gaming professional right here. Or whatever that's worth.
Hey there. So, you're the fella from the FBI I've been hearing so much about. I'm Melvin. They call me the sheriff round here.
Okay.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan? But call me York if you can. That's what everyone calls me.
Huh? Well, all right. Mr. York. How's that sound?
Fine by me.
I'm sure you figured this out, but our town's a small one. Yeah, folks are already busy spreading gossip about how some FBI agents come to town. Now, I reckon you came from the city. What was it? D.C., L.A., or New York? Anywho, in the city, it's normal not to know who your neighbor is. Fella who moves in next to you could cook up a dozen folks in his backyard and no one would bat an eye. That's the city for you. Now, I never lived in one myself, but I visited them a few times, so I know what it's like. All pigs must die in the city of wolves. Yeah! Now, does that sound badass or what? I bet you'd... Hey! I know, CLG. I'm just trying to make a little small talk, that's all.
That's small talk.
Anywho, round these parts, everyone knows each other's name. So lots of folks get leery when they see an étranger like you. And since it's my duty to protect the town, I thought I'd stop by and say hello.
Zach, it looks like this sheriff is quite the happy-go-lucky type. A clear indication of just how peaceful this town is. Melvin, about the Lise Clarkson case.
I knew you were here for that case. Can't put one past the FBI. So they even got eyes on the smallest of towns like us, huh? Our world is filled with information, and it's all within their grasp. FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
The Lise Clarkson case is connected to a top-secret case that we've...
I know. If you're fixing to take the lead, then go right ahead. I'm just the humble sheriff of a tiny little town. My jobs are to stop my neighbors from beating the piss out of each other and listen to old folks complain. Honestly, this whole murder case has been weighing me down. So I'm gonna give you my full cooperation. Mr. Special Agent, sir.
That was easy.
Well, Zach, that was anticlimactic. I didn't even get to use my secret weapon. Melvin, there's a cold storage warehouse on the southern end of town, isn't there? I'd like to get permission to enter it.
Say what?
You want to see where the body's being kept, right?
Oh, I get it now. Lisa's body, yeah. Now, that's what I call a special agent. You already figured that much out. But, I'm not too sure that, going down there at this point is really gonna help much, you know?
Explain it yourself, Daddy.
That's incredible. I don't believe this. Amazing. Did you hear that, Zach? They put the body in a cold storage warehouse. This is fantastic. Insanely fantastic.
Really? Well, how about that? Well, all right then. I'll head on down to the warehouse ahead of you and make sure we get permission to search it.
Sounds good.
The management company only keeps the warehouse open during certain hours, so you'll have to come during those hours. I ain't looking to create any further disturbances. So be on time. Got it? Come on, let's roll, CLG.
I'm gonna walk home, Daddy. I still got another stop to make.
Oh, if you say so, sweetie. She's a real sharp one, as you can see, so I try to stay out of her way. Well, all right then, York. I'll see you at the warehouse.
Oh, he took the car. You gotta love those awkward cutscenes. Deadly Premonition is finest. Can I talk to you, little girl? Nope. Okay then. So let's see what's on the map. I guess I gotta use the red room map. Okay, in the map menu, you can view the map, set custom waypoints. See, that's what I wanted from the first game. Custom waypoints. You know where you need to be and you get there. Alexis Diner and Lane. Oh, that's where I was supposed to go to. Alexis Diner and Lane. So, Clarkson Food Delivery is over there. Alright. Kind of getting my bearing here. Oh, forest. This is where those trees are at, eh? Okay, then let's set a waypoint here. And let's be on our way. I can run. Wait, where's the waypoint? Ah, there's the waypoint. Hey, I can use the skateboard. Okay, cool. Skateboard basics. Okay. Get on and off the skateboard, speed up, slow down. Well, it is a way to get around.
Hey, you.
Cutscene.
You ain't secretly cutting kids up and sticking them into jars while you work as an FBI agent on the surface, are you? Or using your FBI connections to sell kids to child trafficking organizations?
Good God.
I've arrested people who've done both, but I've never engaged in either of those activities myself.
Nor have I.
Of course, I have imagined doing such things in order to learn more about the psychology of the criminals I deal with.
I probably wouldn't have shared that with a little kid.
It was just a joke. Why are you getting all serious? And don't tell me what you imagine,
That's good advice for anybody.
or else I'll get scared of you for real. Hey, can I come with you? You signed a contract with me, remember? And besides, I'm kind of worried about my daddy.
Do whatever you like. This is America, land of the free. But I have one condition.
What condition?
Don't ask me about Zach. It's a private matter.
We've already gone over that.
Zach, it feels like she's carrying something with her. Kind of reminds me of you back when we first met. I can't leave her alone like this.
I could.
You feel the same way, don't you?
Okay, indicators. Help you stay aware of direction and distance. Yeah, I've already gathered that. Thank you very much. So, I'm still going to use this skateboard. Sorry, kid. I have to keep up the old-fashioned way.
Melvin called you a strange name. CLG, I think. What exactly does that mean?
Clever little girl. That's what it stands for, at least. It's nice that said he made up his own nickname for me and all, but it sounds kind of weird. I wish he'd call me something normal, like just Patricia, Patty, you know?
Now that...
Oh. Oh, there, she kept up. Good for her. Alexis, Diner, and Lane.
Patty, is something wrong?
I got something to say. When I first met you in the hotel parking lot, you mentioned Saint Rouge, right? If you want to find it, maybe you should track down Professor R.
Professor R.
Yeah, Professor R owns the jazz bar on the other side of the bayou.
How do you know that?
Because.
Because, huh? Interesting.
Alexis has been unlocked. Owl's Nest has been unlocked. Where the hell is the Owl's Nest? Erase the waypoint? Yes. Owl's Nest. What is this? Actually, let me do this. Well, I'll figure it out later. Here, I didn't want that. Let's go inside. Shall we? We shall. Also, the first Deadly Premonition game was pretty quick to set itself up as a horror game. This game... I mean, I feel like this game was really set up more for the fans of the first one. It's not playing by the typical rules of a horror game. It's just, if you played the first one, you're gonna like this. Also, and I will say this, I noted the frame rate when coming down here. I don't know if that was supposed to be intentional, because, you know, this game, I mean the original game, had a very unique special sale for sunburned customers only. Can I get sunburned in this game? Well, I guess I'll have a seat. Just hanging out with a little girl. Nothing weird about that. Back-to-back cutscenes. Older woman bowling.
10 maidens, Zack. Let's topple their hourglass figures and complete this oracle once and for all.
Oh, my Lord. I don't believe I've seen you around here before. Sorry, honey, but you can't smoke in here.
Ha ha.
Since you're with Patricia, I'm guessing you're some friend of Melvin's.
He's Agent York from the FBI. This is Alexis, the owner of this restaurant. I'm helping out Agent York in his investigation. We signed a contract.
Oh, my Lord. Well, ain't that something?
Alexis Jawara. Oh, David's wife.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York. Everyone's always called me that.
Oh, my Lord. Well, that's got to be the strangest introduction I've ever heard. No wonder everyone in town's been talking about you.
I want a chocolate sundae, but no cherries. I want 2 wafers instead. Don't put too many Rice Krispies on it. Oh, but don't scrimp on the chocolate syrup either.
Oh, my Lord. And what'll it be for you, honey?
Alexis, are these photos of the town?
Oh, you like my pictures? My hobby's collecting snapshots of what our town used to be like. So whenever someone gives me an old picture, I just put it up here on display. Our world these days feels a bit cold to me, you know? Just thought it'd be nice to help folks remember what it was like in the good old days.
Zack, did you hear that? The good old days. Even in a remote town that's already far behind the times, there are still people who yearn for the past.
She told me what was going on, you know.
What?
Lise, you don't need to try and hide it from me, honey. Last time she came here, she told me all about it. Some odd fella was following her around, stalking her like.
What kind of fellow?
She said he had a really tall shadow.
How tall?
As tall as an oak tree.
Did that ring any bells for you?
Sadly, it didn't. I know just about everyone in this here town, but I ain't never seen a man who stands that tall. Maybe it really was an oak tree and she just mistook it for someone. Sometimes the silhouettes of them trees with lots of Spanish moss hanging down make me feel a little funny too.
I don't think so, Alexis. Lise said the shadow was following her, correct? That means she must have been stalked by a man as tall as an oak tree. If she had only mistaken an oak tree for a person, she wouldn't have described it that way. She might have said,
It felt like a crowd of people was staring at me.
Yes, exactly. She certainly wouldn't have talked about being followed by someone. Thank you, Patty. Zach, this data is all very intriguing, but it isn't the answer we're looking for. We came to knock down the 10 maidens, remember?
Oh, yeah! Booyah! Oh, I got a turkey!
Truly mesmerizing, Zach. This is why I never tire of small-town investigations. Same goes for you, right?
Sure. So I guess I gotta go bowling. Well, let me talk to this little girl.
Agent York, if you're fixing to bowl, you're gonna be disappointed. Mrs. Carpenter never lets anyone else use the lane while she's here.
Patty, that's exactly what I came to do. You see, Zach and I need to bowl down 10 maidens.
Fine, go on and try if you wanna, but I'm gonna eat my sundae. Hey! Are you nuts?
What's the most addictive drug in the world?
How should I know?
It's sugar, Patty. Far more people die from obesity and diabetes than from cocaine and heroin. Alexis, would you give her some milk?
Oh, my Lord. Coming right up, honey.
Sugar might be dangerous, but it ain't against the law. You got no right to take that from me, even if you are some FBI agent.
Actually, Patty, I do. We signed a contract, remember? I promised to protect you from all the evil in our world.
Hey!
Delicious. What an amazing chocolate sundae. Zach, I think we just uncovered an incredible treasure here. I feel like I could eat one of these every day while we're in this town.
Oh, what?
Wow. Sucks to be her. Can I get up here this... I gotta go this way. What else can I interact with in this area? Oh yeah, let me use my special vision. This did nothing for me. Okay, old lady. What you got to say? We're dolls.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Oh, howdy, stranger. My, you're a handsome one. You came out here from the city, didn't you? I can always spot you city folk from a mile away.
Mrs. Carpenter.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Would you mind calling me York, ma'am?
Oh, so you are from the FBI. I thought as much. So sophisticated. Well, my horoscope in the paper today told me I'd be meeting someone new. And those horoscopes never miss. They're the real deal. Well, one even predicted when I'd bowl my first perfect game. Oh, no! Oh, could you stand a bit closer to me? Whew, that was a close one. if you move any further that way, you'll cast a shadow over the lane. Well, the sheriff did that once, and something horrible happened. The next time I bowled, I got a gutter ball. First time in 12 years. I was mortified. And I am going to make sure nothing like that ever happens again. In our world, some routines lead to good things, while others only lead to the bad. So, you mustn't ever cast a shadow over the lane. Is that understood?
It's her routine, Zach. Understand? Just like us and coffee. Incidentally, ma'am, would you mind letting me use this lane too? I'm investigating the Lise Clarkson murder case. And I need to topple 10 maidens, no matter what it takes.
No, absolutely not. Not even the FBI can take my lane from me. I haven't given it up once ever since my husband passed away over a decade ago. I'll never break my promise to him.
But...
Now, if you'll excuse me.
I feel a puzzle coming on.
Ooh, you like that? That's what I'm talking about. Who's your mama?
Zach, it looks like negotiations have failed. Now I'm afraid we have no choice but to force her to let us use her bowling lane. Yes, I know. I won't do anything illegal.
But what will I do? Find a way to get Mrs. Carpenter to let you use her bowling lane. Quest updated. Okay then. What can I interact with? Do I just talk to her again? Well, yeah, let's just talk to her again.
Excuse me, Mrs. Carpenter.
Stop! Not now! Can't you see I'm already in my bowling stance? What, are you blind?
So awkward.
Holy mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split. Holy mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split. Oh. Stance. Oh, always works on a split. Oh, yeah, never fails.
Zach, our new friend, appears to be a very superstitious lady.
That's my takeaway from that scene.
We should try and utilize this trait of hers in order to gain access to the lane for a bit. That was an amazing shot, Mrs. Carpenter. In fact, it may have been the most amazing shot I've ever seen. Speaking of which, where did you happen to find all those neat little items? The ones you used to help you bowl that split just now.
Ooh, you got a keen eye there, Mr. Special Agent. Taking a liking to my collection, have you?
Oh yes, a great liking.
I buy all my charms and power stones from Erzuli Frida.
Erzuli Frida.
Yes, it's a mystical establishment run by the Mirror.
The Mirror?
If you're interested, I can mark it on your map for you.
Zach, this is it. Erzuli Frida. There must be a treasure trove of dubious trinkets on sale there. We may even be able to find something capable of changing her mind.
Ah,
It really feels like we're in the deep south now, doesn't it?
okay, so I gotta go to Deadly Frida. It's been unlocked. Nice. Can I talk to you again?
What'll it be, honey?
Oh, can order. Let's just talk. Why don't you take a break from that investigation and enjoy some home-cooked soul food? Oh, don't worry. I'm enjoying the food in my own way. Oh my lord, no siree. That ain't gonna cut it, honey. That ain't what you call enjoying something with all your heart. You're just taking it as it comes. Using nothing but your own experience to decide whether something tastes good or not. You're trying to measure food from an unknown land with the same measuring system you've always used. And that ain't gonna help you discover nothing new. Now, am I right or am I right? If you really want to enjoy the local food here, you need to do as the locals tell you. I see. Alexis, you may have a point. Well then, is there a certain food you'd like me to sample? Oh my lord, of course there is, honey. I got a recipe for a special Cajun dish that I can make right here in my diner. Eat this dish and power will course through your veins. It'll also calm your mind and refill your stamina. Health item. And it's filled with flavor that ain't never gonna experience in that big city of yours. Unless you go to a Cajun restaurant. Sounds very intriguing, doesn't it, Zach? Okay then, Alexis, can you make us that special dish right away? Oh my lord, how do you expect me to make a special dish that fast? Preparing all the ingredients takes a mighty long time, and I don't have all in stock. How about I bring you the ingredients you need then? Oh my lord, I see your good looks aren't all that got going for you, honey. You got some real grit, and that can go a long way. Anyway, I'm gonna need a total of 3 ingredients. Would you mind bringing them to me one by one, honey? Here's the first ingredient I need. Okay. Collect ingredients. Rice. Side quest. Cool. Once you bring me the first ingredient, I'll start working on it. In the meantime, you should go out and find me the next one. I'm getting real excited now. It's been quite a spell since I last made this special dish. The special Cajun dish. Smells like a case, doesn't it, Zach? We're doing stuff. We are doing stuff. Let's keep it moving. Well, I'm gonna save first. And then we're gonna pick up something for the old lady. Oh wait, here we go. It's definitely been a slow burn so far. Haven't experienced any type of horror game setting quite yet, but we're probably working our way up there, don't worry. Actually, Shenmue's a pretty slow game too. Takes a lot of talking, a lot of building up, but eventually you get there. It's all about the ride, man. Sometimes you gotta enjoy the journey. So, I'm enjoying it so far. It's very, it's unique. Like I said, one big part of this game is the characters. The very oddball characters. Each with their own
I thought you came here to bowl.
tendencies.
Yes, I did.
Then why are you leaving? You gave up on trying to convince Mrs. Carpenter to let you play?
No, Patty, neither Zach nor I have given up on anything. We're just going to stop by Deadly Frida.
Deadly Frida? What do you want with that place?
What do you know about it, Patty?
It's a dumb store that sells stupid voodoo charms and even stupider souvenirs. No one who actually lives here would ever be caught dead there. Daddy even told me to steer clear of it.
And why is that?
'Cause they sell guns?
You mean Erzuli Frida is a gun shop?
It's kinda like a gun shop and a voodoo shop had a baby.
A voodoo shop? Thank you, Patty. You just helped me make up my mind. We're going to use the power of voodoo to help us steal the right to use that lane.
Okay then. Let me check out the map. Get my bearing here. Ah, okay, it's right around the corner. And away we go.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand, and Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during our vacation in New Orleans. That certainly wouldn't have happened if we had stayed in D.C. They would have given the case to another special agent, or maybe even to the state, and then we never would have found it. In the end, it would have been shut up in that vast, desolate evidence vault along with all the other cases, marked by nothing but a first-degree murder.
Hold on, I want to check out this area real quick. Crouching down. Tight spaces. Sometimes you come across hidden passages, and the areas can't be entered through normal means. Whenever you find a suspicious area, you should try looking for it. Okay, yeah, so pretty much crouch. That's what it's telling you to do. It's telling you to crouch. And could I literally have just gone around? Okay, so that was pointless. No more distractions. Let's go pick up this item. Tony Hawk and a bitch.
Yes, I'm talking about him. Boondock. Is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms?
Oh, I keep cutting him off. Erzuli Freda.
A voodoo shop. It's a voodoo shop.
Just looks like a dumb souvenir shop to me.
Of course it does, Patty.
It is.
You're much too young to understand the true value of such a place.
And in we go. Interesting decor. Not my style, but
This
each
is
their
all
own.
kid stuff. It's just a bunch of charms.
And guns.
I'm allowed to watch TV and go on the internet, but I ain't allowed in here? My daddy makes no sense sometimes.
Really doesn't.
You agree, right, Agent York? This is all just kid stuff.
Look at this, Zach. All the mysticism of the Deep South gathered up into one quaint little shop. This is 100 times more exciting than the FBI evidence vault. It's a vast treasure chest. So much to study, so much to learn.
Got very unique taste. But at least now I know where to come to buy guns. Upgrades. Get that shotgun going.
Thou art a seeker, and I see the object of thy desire. Doth this be what thou seekest?
Maybe? The mirror.
I could sell it to thee now. And only now. Surely fortune shall not bless thee with another chance. Purchase this, and know that thy wishes shall be granted.
That's crazy. Even I can tell you're getting cheated, Agent
He's
York.
gonna bite, isn't he?
I disagree, Patty. This person can be trusted. I've been studying people for quite a while, so I can tell. That figurine is connected to our future.
My price is true. What say thee?
Well, how much is it? Buy the alligator figurine from the mirror. Oh, $30? Yeah. Screw it, let's do it. Done.
I'll
Quest
buy
complete.
Thou art a man of refined taste. I am loath to part with it, but 'twould be a fool's errand to keep it from such a keen-eyed soul.
What's wrong with you? No normal person would ever buy a piece of junk like that. Not even at a garage sale.
Marvelous, isn't it, Zach? What a treasure. I can't wait to use it.
Use it? Where? How?
Skeptic.
Isn't it obvious, Patty? I'm going to put it in front of Mrs. Carpenter's house.
In front of her house?
Yes. I'm sure this figurine will stop her right in her tracks. And that'll give us a chance to finally topple the 10 maidens.
Are you serious?
Evidently.
Of course I am. And so is Zach. Aren't you?
I'm seriously wondering if I should quit helping you out with this.
Quest updated. Let's roll. Talk to the mirror. Creative voodoo charm. Okay, I guess I gotta talk to this guy again. Yeah, let's just skip that. And ooh, charms.
Verily, much.
Okay, charms can help you in various ways. Necklaces boost bullets, elemental effects. Dolls boost. Okay, I'm gonna stop reading this out loud. Okay, I can create charms and equip them at altars. Good to know. Very good to know. Let's go to create. Boosts your physical abilities. Boost life. That's probably a good thing. Stamina. Which would be a good one to have, I wonder. Life, stamina, beard. Is a stat for beards? Investigation, paralysis. Okay, let's go with concentration, life, hygiene. What's the other one? Concentration, life, stamina. Yeah, let's go with the hygiene one. What's the worst? Oh, I don't even have the materials. Never mind. Okay, then,
Thou hath discovered the very purpose of my emporium, that is.
Cool.
Mihala.
Well, let's talk to him about something else. All items in our world can't be split into two categories, the valuable and that which lacks value. I am a special human with the power to discern such. Among these items, once join the 5 colored beads, value shall rise beyond any dream. 5 colored beads. First, the blue bead, its name Oceanae, the deep ocean bead, as blue as the deep blue sea itself. Second, the red bead, its name blood, say the saint blood bead. A bead as crimson as the blood of a proud saint. Third, the green bead, its name summer, nay. Indeed, its name is forest, nay, meadow, nay, nay. So, what's the name of the green bead? 'Tis known as the young leaf bead. Yes, the young leaf bead is green as the new budding leaves. Next comes white. White, the fresh snow bead, as white and pure as a virgin. And when all beads are joined, you've only listed 4 so far. What? There are 5 special beads in total, right? Forsooth, there are 5, but you only listed 4. Deep ocean bead, saint's blood bead, young leaf bead, and fresh snow bead. Didst I not also list the abyssal bayou bead? A bead so black it couldst suck away every last ray of light? Never heard of it before, neither me nor Zack. Thou shalt gather all 5 colored beads. Gather? Me? Forsooth! Why? Thou art a human who perceiveth true value, art thou not? Meaning, I bestow thee with knowledge of the 5 colored beads. Now, only thou can determine thy next action. Zack, he seems to believe these 5 colored beads are special. You know what I'm going to say. I'll always agree with your opinion. Yay, another side quest. I will do that eventually. Oh, cutscene. Here we go. Stuff's happening. I can dig it.
Whoa.
That was close.
Well, look at you, all standing there like you're expecting me to apologize. It's your fault for not paying attention.
Friendly. Clarkson.
What?
Got a moment?
Can't say I do. I'm in a hurry here.
I won't take up too much of your time. I'd just like to ask you a few questions.
I said I'm in a hurry, Peckerwood. Now get out of my way.
Patty, who was that?
Kalina Clarkson. PJ Clarkson's second daughter, and Lisa's mother.
The victim's mother.
Zack, we've found ourselves a Clarkson.
Oh, no, she's not here. My dolly. Oh, she's not here. My dolly isn't here.
One of the key persons in this case just came out of the woodwork to meet us. Now things are really getting interesting. Isn't that right, Zack?
Okay then. So, I guess I'll talk to her. My dolly's missing. My sweet little dolly. Okay, good talk. See ya. Now let's place this alligator doll in front of the old lady's house so that something happens and I can bowl. This plot is very convoluted, isn't it? Well, either way, we're going with it. Got to play it out, you know. See what happens. And then eventually I'll go investigate the scene of the crime because... yeah, that's what FBI agents do. But for now, I bowl. Well, no, I get a woman to get out, then I bowl. Well, you knew that. So, let's do it. Let me set the map. Oh, I guess I can just go down the street. Easy enough. Skateboard time, baby.
us some heavy rain to cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where large tree roots were pushing up parts of the asphalt and the sidewalk. Those bumps were dangerous even when we still had our car, remember? But this town is different. The streets are all paved so cleanly that we can skate along them without a care in the world. And there's hardly any trash or graffiti to be found anywhere. The Clarkson Street.
That's enough of that. Oh, wait, hold on. I was supposed to go to this lady's house, wasn't I? Let me, check out the map again. Where is her house? This is Carpenter's house. There it is. I went in the wrong direction. That's my bad. That's on me.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
Actually, hold on. I went in the wrong direction again. To be honest, from the first game, I didn't much care for the driving mechanics. So switching it up and putting you on a skateboard is actually a good choice. Plus, this handles a lot better than the vehicle from the first game. Oh man, so much better. And I don't have to go to gas stations either, so a little bit more convenient, right? Just a little bit. Can I ride through the grass? I can. Slightly convenient. Let's see which house is hers. Check the map here. Oh, I'm a block over. Okay, I can remedy that.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
There we go. What are on her? Lost lamb. I'm sure that's something.
Bad timing, Zach. We need to place the figurine in front of her house when she's home. Otherwise, it'll be useless. Let's come back later.
Ah. Well, that was a waste. But when am I supposed to do this then? Let's see. 10:30 through 6 a.m. We've got plenty of time then. Alright. So then, I will go to the Clarkson's garage. Instead of focusing on bowling, I'll do some actual work. Actually, hold up. Let me see. Where do I go from here? I can just go down this street. Okay, easy enough. Back to business, baby.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
Also, in case you were wondering, if you're watching this is actually how the frame rate looks. This isn't because of the stream. This is the game. Again, I don't know if that was by choice, if that's just, if it was just that easy. But apparently there's no plans in place to fix it, so it's not
One lollipop, 2 lollipops, 3 lollipops. Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up.
There you go. Oh, the skateboard's got like a percentage, 100%. So I guess it can take damage. I didn't even realize that. Not really much much of a skateboarder myself. Oh, what's this over here? What we got here? Oh, it's just a toolbox. Okay, I got you. Never mind. Back to business. And that's a fence that I couldn't see. That's inconvenient.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
I prefer my coffees black. That's just me.
This is the deep south. I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach?
Here we are. Clarkson Food Delivery Service. Hell, this looks like it could be the first dungeon we've come across. Although nothing horror game-ish has happened yet. It's a-coming. Don't you worry, it's a-coming. Let me turn off this waypoint. And hey, it's your dad.
Mr. York, that was mighty quick.
Not really.
The special agent does it again. You sure don't waste any time.
I wasted a lot of time.
I bet my CLG's got a lot to learn from you. By the way, Mr. York, looks to me like you aren't packing anything.
No gun.
I was on vacation in New Orleans before I happened to stop by here.
Well, shoot, that won't do. Here, I got something I think you'll like. I call him Mr. Alligator. Badass, ain't he? It's a tranquilizer gun for the gators.
Gators. Okay.
And here's a radio. With this, you won't have to worry about any expensive roaming fees. Might take you a while to get used to him, but you'll get it.
Cool.
Try letting him rip a few times. Ain't no need to hold back out here.
Target practice. Alright. Easy. Alright, easy enough. And then... Got it. I guess I shoot dogs at some point in the game. That's cool.
Now this is an intriguing weapon. For a tranquilizer gun, it really packs a punch. But I'm afraid I'll decline. After all, this town is peaceful, isn't it?
Well, sure it's peaceful. At least the humans are. But the animals are a different story. Remember what I named it? There are some real mean-ass gators out there in the swamps. And every now and then, they wander into town. One of them even went and ate a kid once. It happened a long time ago, but still. One chomp's all it takes. They swallow down every last bit of you. Poor kid's parents didn't even know what to put in his coffin. The worst part is, that taught the gators just how tasty we humans are. So now, those suckers just attack on sight. Man-eating crocodiles will feast tonight. In Blood Swamp!
You know he's fibbing, right? Gators don't attack folks. I never heard about no kid getting swallowed by a gator.
Actually, Patricia, you're wrong.
I'm what?
Alligators do attack people, and it could happen in any town.
Huh?
Alligator, 1980. Directed by Louis Teague.
I saw that movie. It's
It
terrible.
takes place in the Midwest, I believe. A teenage girl's pet alligator gets flushed down the toilet. Then, in the sewer, it feeds on the corpses of dogs that were used as test subjects for an experimental growth formula. After growing over 30 feet, it finally starts to go after humans. It's an extremely edifying movie. Back when I first saw it, I had a pet hamster.
Hey, Agent York. What's your first order of business? You're in charge now, remember?
Well said, Patricia. I nearly lost sight of my true goal. Melvin, I couldn't help but notice the name on the side of that truck. This facility is connected to the victim, isn't it?
Oh, right. Yeah. I reckon I better start from there. I'm gonna tell it to you straight right from the beginning, Mr. York. As you guessed, this warehouse is run by the Clarksons. The victim's father, Danny Clarkson, is the one who manages the whole place. Okay, but why did he choose to store her body in his own warehouse, right? Well, that's 'cause there ain't no other place to store it. Our town has a clinic inside a church, but no morgue. Whenever someone kicks the bucket, we just bury him in the graveyard right outside of town. But not this time. We got a murder on our hands this time. We need to give Lisa's body an autopsy and keep it stored, right? So we had no choice but to rent out a corner of this warehouse.
I see. So that's what led to the ingenious choice to store the victim's body in a facility that her family owns.
Anywho, this is where the real story begins. Truth is, a few days before you got here, Lisa's body went missing.
Missing?
Yeah. All of a sudden, poof.
There you go.
Did you leave the warehouse
Setting
unlocked?
stage.
I most certainly did not. I locked the whole place up and made sure no one could get inside. No one stole the original key, and I couldn't find any fingerprints at the scene.
So, in other words, this is a locked room mystery.
The body of a beautiful young girl walks at mid... Hey! All right, CLG. Reckon I should have told you about this earlier when you first said you wanted to come here. It just didn't seem like the time or place as I remember. Anywho, how about we call it a day and head back to my office? You can go through all the files there.
No, thank you. This is what I came to investigate.
But Lisa's body isn't here anymore. You sure?
That doesn't bother me one bit, Melvin. You see, I met a skeletal gentleman on my way here, and he was kind enough to give me an oracle.
Not even gonna question that part, huh? Just gonna... Okay. Good talk. Let's see if this is the first dungeon as I expect it is. Or at least that there's any type of horror game stuff to expect.
You holding up okay, CLG? Sure you don't want to wait outside?
Ooh, I'll be fine, Daddy. Just make sure you don't take your eyes off of him. He's so selfish and inconsiderate. I'm still not convinced he's actually a real FBI agent. Look, he's talking to himself again.
Jack, this is the ambiguous zero. the deep freeze. Let's hurry up and find that flying serpent, shall we?
Let's do it. Head to the morgue. Cool. And I got my toolbox here. Let's see, what should I take? Well, this is all the stuff I have on hand, or is this the stuff I have on hand? Well, either way. I don't know what I need until I need it. Anything over here? Nope. We're moving on.
Oh, good God almighty. This place always gives me goosebumps, no matter how many times I come here.
Yes, it's quite the funhouse. Truly a dazzling place. Meat entertainment. That's the only way to describe it. Woven together by life, frozen in time, a visceral, musical...
Symphony. We eat all this in order to survive.
Yes, truly a symphony. Life and death, resonating together.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Is it?
Cool. Whoa now, CLG. Since when were you interested in this kind of stuff?
What are you so surprised for, Daddy? I'm more mature than you are. I've seen way more realistic corpses on CSI, you know.
Oh yeah, I remember that show used to be a thing.
Oh, man.
At first, Zach, I was shocked by the notion of storing a victim's body alongside food. But as I gaze upon this hanging garden, I realize it's just another scene of violent, depraved murder. Yes, all we need to do is change our point of view, and things will expose themselves in utterly new ways.
Okay then. Oh, I see something glowing over here. Visions. You can use visions to acquire important hints. Okay, so pretty much that'll tell me where stuff is at. That what you're saying? A lot of little things. Said there was something here, but I'm not seeing anything there. Alright, I'm just gonna keep it moving. Should I talk to you again?
Hey, Mr. York. This is kind of,
Melvin, if you have something to say, then just go on and say it. Otherwise, you'll simply be insulting this beautiful landscape.
You think this is beautiful?
Oh, yes. It's the abnormal world that supports our normal lives. I think that's wonderful, don't you? Besides, look, Patricia seems to be handling this a lot better than you are.
Well, you see, I ain't too good with this grotesque stuff.
It's not grotesque. Normal factory.
Don't let it get to you, Daddy. Whew. Everyone has at least one thing they're afraid of. Even you, right, Agent York?
Something I'm afraid of?
Yeah, that's right. You gotta have at least one thing. Like clowns.
Clowns are so funny. How could anyone be scared of them?
Zombies.
Love them.
A bucket full of worms.
I could squeeze them with my bare hands.
The sound of screeching glass.
What would be scared of screeching glass?
Doesn't bother me.
Then...
They cling to your skin like putrid leeches, robbing you of much more than your vitality. The wet socks.
Moving on.
Melvin, you're a genius.
Okay. I hit that button by mistake. Alright, let's just move on here. Got a crime to solve, damn it. And I used all my stamina. He uses that stamina up quick, doesn't he? Nope, nothing to go there. Oops, save point. And typically, when you see a save point in a game like this, that means something's about to happen. I'm ready. Let's go.
Melvin, I'd like to take this opportunity to ask you a personal question. In the hotel parking lot, when I first met you, the picture you had on your dashboard happened to catch my eye. Was that your wife?
Oh, her? Yeah, that's my lady, all right. Candy. Her name's Candy. The prettiest girl in town, which makes me the happiest boy. A shooting star landed in a rural town, right on top of a man who now has a meteor-struck heart.
You always keep her photo with you?
You bet I do. The truth is, Candy's a little sick right now. She can't even leave the house no more. So I always keep her photograph with me. Kinda feels like we're always together, you know?
Aw, romantic and stuff.
You care for your wife a great deal. But this means that...
Yeah, that's right. My mama had me before she married Daddy. But it don't matter. He's still my real daddy to me.
Aww.
Oh, thank you, CLG. And you're my pride and joy.
Well, Zach, isn't this a heartwarming scene?
Beautiful.
But there's one thing I just can't get out of my mind. Don't you think that photograph looked a bit too old? Perhaps Candy is already... No, let's not think about that. It might be a private matter, just like you, Zach.
So moving on. The investigation continues. Now I can go in here. What do we got? Anything special? Oh, it's the crime scene. Catfish tail. Let me just check out the rest of this here area before I continue. Should I be looking at something? Hold on. Ah, there we go. Crawfish shell. Not sure what that's for, but I'll take it. Well, there's some over here. Or maybe that's outside. Okay, here we go. Over here. Okay, so this was useless. Okay, no more distractions. I'm gonna investigate that crime scene. And also build up my cardio, because this is kind of ridiculous. And here we go. Cutscene.
Here we are, Zach. The morgue. They stored the victim's body in a cold storage warehouse operated by her family. I'd love to shake the hand of whoever came up with that one.
Hey, Agent York. Did you just come here to laugh at rural officers who are doing the best they can? We don't have any special facilities like you people. What else did you expect us to do, huh? Don't compare us with city folk. This is Lucare. Or maybe you're just disappointed that you didn't get to see the bloated, decomposing corpse of a young girl.
Sorry, you're right. I went a bit too far just now. But don't misunderstand. I honestly think it's a fantastic idea. I'd never try and bully your daddy.
Better not.
Thank you for understanding.
Well, there you go. Search the morgue for clues on who took Lisa's body. Inspect away. Inspection start. Oh, it's just like in the very beginning of the game.
Forgotten boxes. Looks like shelled headless shrimp. When were these boxes brought here? And when will they be taken away? Zach, can you feel it? The perpetual, unstoppable flow of time.
Hold on. Styrofoam boxes.
Boxes of the past? Or presence of the future? Either way, this is a curious time capsule.
He's very easily impressed.
Boxes that got left behind. I can't tell what's inside. What do you think, Zach? I'm gonna go with okra. Yeah, okra. I'm sure it must be okra. That's a staple of the South.
Fried okra actually isn't that bad, in my opinion.
These pallets are a mess. Looks like this area isn't used often. Still, the idea to store a body here. It's a novel, sophisticated idea, unlike anything I'd ever come up with. Look at the thermometer, Zach. It's at 10 degrees Fahrenheit, or minus 12.2 degrees Celsius. This must not be the ambiguous zero.
Ah. So it's got to be somewhere else. Yeah, let's look at this one.
This frost is shaped like something we're very used to seeing. That's right, a body bag. Lisa's body must have been left here. But there are no signs that the bag was dragged away. So our criminal must possess monstrous strength. Zach, these are human footprints, and they're extremely large. Yes, Zach, I agree. These footprints must belong to someone who's used to walking around in cold temperatures.
A tall man. Icicle on the ceiling.
An icicle? Never thought I'd see one of these down in the South.
Hanging lights.
Zach, can you see that? Look closely. That's right. There are 4 imprints in the frost on the top of this. It's hard to believe, but I think these are fingerprints. Yes, Zach, that would lead one to believe that the body napper is a giant who's over 10 feet tall.
Again, tall man. Okay. Got some money. Cool.
Seems like our flying serpent isn't here. Is this everything, Melvin? There aren't any other rooms in this warehouse? No special rooms?
Well, there is the luxury foods warehouse.
Luxury foods? Why didn't you say so earlier?
Just thought you wanted to see where the body... I just thought you were only interested in warehouse number 2. Besides, it's underground, so it's even colder than this. You sure you really want to go down there? You could darn well freeze to death.
Underground warehouse. Yeah, that's our horror game level right there. I'm calling it.
Will come to an end in the icebound zone.
You feel me?
Let's head there at once. I'm sure that must be where we're meant to go.
Yes.
But what about searching for Lisa's body?
All we need to do is find a 10-foot tall man with monstrous strength. That giant knows where she is.
10 foot tall?
But finding the flying serpent is more important right now. Now please, guide me to the luxury foods warehouse at once. These luxury foods are most likely being used in local Cajun cuisine. I'm so excited to see what we'll find. Aren't you, Zach?
Cool. All right then. Actually, when I was younger, I used to work at Walmart in the frozen food section, do all the stocking for that area. So I'm kind of used to being in large freezer areas. Not fun. Not fun at all. Yeah, I didn't much care for that job. Not because of the frozen food area, because it was Walmart. Who cares?
That elevator needs a key, Mr. York.
Do you have one?
Actually, no. I didn't think you'd ever want to go down there. So I didn't bother to go and get one.
Well then, would you go and get one now?
Yeah. COG, I know. I'll tell it to him straight. Thing is, Mr. York, you know the Clarksons? The folks who own this place? Well, they don't too much like the police. They sure as hell don't like them when they're my color.
Okay. Didn't think you were going to go there, but you did.
It was, real hard for me to get permission to open up this place for you to search through. So they ain't gonna be too happy if I go back to them now, asking for another key.
So I gotta do it.
What should we do then?
Let's just find a worker here who can lower the elevator for us instead. All they need to do is take a break from their work for a couple minutes.
And what am I supposed to do? Just stand here and pretend like nothing's happening?
Yeah, you FBI folks are good at that, right? That's always what I see you doing on TV.
Hey, during this time, wasn't 2005, was X-Files still on the air? They were doing stuff on the X-Files. Mulder and Scully? Acquire the elevator key? Okay, so I gotta talk to people now. That's good. I'm good at talking to people. I can be quite the loquacious type when I choose to be. Nothing new there.
Zach, I think we can move this.
I guess I'm not
Better
talking
check
to people.
back here as well, just to be on the safe side.
Sounds good. That's good enough. And something over here, another thing for me to move. Bullfrog leg. You know, I've actually never had, what is it, frog legs? Never had much of an interest. Still don't, if I'm being honest. Can I get around there? There's something behind, okay. We'll go this route first. And no. Oh yeah, maybe I can move this. I can't move that. We'll look around first. Oh, I saw something glowing. Black bass tail. Yeah, I can't talk to you. It's been a while since I had fish. Probably have fish for dinner. That'd be pretty good. Can I move it to the side? Nope, can't move it at all. I can only move it forward. Let's move it forward, shall we? Oh, I didn't even see this section. And this is just that area where I crouch, right? Okay. Guess I don't have to move this all the way back, but I'm gonna do it anyway. There's that section. Oh, there we go. We did a thing. Cool. Oh wait, what's over here? Nothing. Oh, okay, that's... I got you now. I've got my bearing. And what's under here? Alligator gar tail. Okay. Apparently this is where I needed to go,
Zach,
so...
the human ability to adapt is a frightening thing. Some humans have the power to sleep anywhere as long as they set their minds to it.
He has a key, doesn't he? Of course he does. Should I buy some here? I will buy coffee black. Just like I like it. Not sure when I need it, but I have it. Got me a key!
Now
Yeah,
we should
buddy.
be able to operate the elevator. No need to worry. This facility no longer has a body to steal. What else do they have to lose? A few cans of crawfish? I feel bad for him, but it's for the sake of the investigation. I'll write him a letter of apology later.
His fault for falling asleep on the job. He'll be fine. Worst case, he loses his job and can't feed his kids and ends in a downward spiral of depression. Okay, cool! At least we got to the dungeon. I'm assuming it's a dungeon.
Mr. York, did you find a key? Ha! Now that's my special agent. There ain't no stopping you. Wanna head straight down?
You bet. Let's sally forth, Melvin.
The investigation continues.
Zach, look at that thermometer. (0°F, or minus 17.7 degrees Celsius. This is the ambiguous zero.
The Oracle. It's all making sense now.
Hey, Avery! Can you hear me?
Got alligators.
Open the damn door, Avery! It ain't no use, Mr. York. Once Avery starts working on something, that's all he sees. He just tunes out everything else. We'll have to wait until he finishes and comes out to us, I reckon. Or we could come back tomorrow.
I disagree, Melvin. Time may be on our side, but that doesn't mean we should waste it. You gave me Mr. Alligator precisely for moments like these, didn't you?
Wait, Mr. York! Those tranquilizers may be non-lethal, but it's still dangerous to use them on humans.
Of course, Melvin. I never said I was going to shoot him.
You're gonna shoot some meat to get his attention. I'm right, ain't I?
Shoot down the meat and the luxury foods. Okay. And another save spot. I must admit, this is not the dungeon I had expected, but hey, all you can do is move forward. And move forward I shall. What is this? Oh. And I don't want to talk to you again because... Ah, damn it, I missed that. I hit it! Oh, there it goes.
This is Mr. York, an agent from the FBI.
Hi, Avery. I'm Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
York?
Call.
You a smarty pants, hmm?
Avery Smith.
He's shyer than he looks. Come on, just settle down, Avery. Tell him what this here place is for.
Lots of expensive food here. Yup. Mighty precious to the Clarksons, so I gotta guard it.
I see. So you're this area's keeper?
Oh, I help with the research, too. I do like research.
Research? What are you talking about, Avery? This doesn't look like a lab to me.
Oh, ain't no lab. It's a warehouse. Ain't no lab. Smarty pant scientist does the research. I ain't no smarty pants, no.
He's a bit slow in the mind, but he ain't a bad guy. Oh. Your story about the giant who carried Lisa out. Don't tell me you think it's him. I mean, it's true that he's free to come and go as he pleases in this warehouse, but...
No, as far as I can tell, he's just a bit over 6'5". The one who moved Lisa's body must be at least 10 feet tall. He's clearly too short.
Too short, huh? Well, if you ever happen to find a man who makes him look small, I'd sure like to meet him.
He's only 6'5"? Damn, that means York is short.
Lise.
Hey, cut it out!
Lise. Why?
Avery, that's not Lise.
Not Lise?
This is Melvin's daughter, and my precious assistant. Unfortunately, Lise is no longer with us.
Lise! Lise! My fault! My fault!
I guess he's sort of like Lise, you know? See, the poor fella's got himself a childlike mind. You know how normal kids tease other kids in order to get attention? Well, with this big lug, sometimes folks who don't know him too well see something and end up calling the police. But I know that deep down, he's got a good heart. Hey, Mr. York, I'll keep him busy, but I'd appreciate it if you'd hurry this particular inspection along. Just holler at me if you find anything. I reckon that'll make it easier for you to go do your thing, yeah?
Melvin, I think you're finally starting to catch on.
Okay then. Find the flying serpent in the luxury foods warehouse. Oh, wait. Yeah. I don't know what that's for, but I'm guessing I'll need it. Inspect. Well, let's inspect away, shall we?
And Dewey. Now here's
It's like
some
a
real
sausage.
Cajun cuisine.
Not my favorite.
The way these sausages are linked up, they almost look like a serpent. But it's hard to imagine them flying. Let's move on, Zach. There are torn-off claws and legs scattered all over the ground.
Crabs.
I doubt they'll fly anytime soon. I can't tell which ones are from crawfish and which parts are from shrimp. How about you, Zach?
What's this? Holy Trinity paste. Ooh, got an item here. I'm guessing none of that stuff is particularly helpful. Maybe I have to investigate it all.
Frozen. Personally, I'd rather have a cocktail filled with fresh ones.
Oh, it's shrimp.
We hunt for more materials than we can eat, and freeze them over long periods of time.
Or
The
can
human
them.
race gives terror a whole new meaning. Cans of Holy Trinity paste. Onions, bell peppers, and celery. The absolute basics for any Cajun dish. This product combines them all into some sort of paste. People actually buy this garbage? Even the name sounds idiotic. Zach, I just made an eternal promise with myself. If I ever happen to come across any food prepared with this paste, I vow to never call it Cajun food.
To be honest, I don't make a whole lot of Cajun food, so I don't really know the basic structure too well.
Hung alligators. I suppose in a way they sort of look like flying serpents. But that's pushing it. Remember, we're in a dark basement here. They'll never reach the sky.
Ah.
Avery, this box looks special.
Dragonfly.
Clarkson food, for their home.
Melvin, is this the Clarksons' family crest?
Flying serpent, dragonfly. Putting two and two together here.
Oh, the dragonfly? Yeah, that's the Clarkson's mark, all right. Ain't no big deal, though. You can find those all over town.
Is that so?
Well, yeah. They pretty much run all of this town's major industries. Yeah, I do believe they own just about everything there is to own. So their word is law. They got the whole darn town tattooed with their dragonflies. Can't even walk a few steps without seeing one.
Zach, this dragonfly is our flying serpent. The flying serpent owns this town. They're related to Lise Clarkson, our victim. And Hungan's oracle pointed us toward their family crest. The Clarksons must be deeply intertwined with this case. Melvin, Patricia, I think I've had enough of this frozen world. Let's head back out to that merciless sun.
It wasn't a dungeon. Man.
Well, what are you waiting for? I can't bear to spend another second down here.
Still no horror. But I'm sure something will happen at some time, somewhere. Have to wait and see.
Whew. So, what do we do now, Mr. York?
Zack and I will take things from here.
Then what should I do?
Tend to your sick wife? I don't know. You're free to do as you please. I'll stop by the sheriff's office when I need your help again.
I suppose that's what I'll do then. It'll sure make Candy happy. But I am the sheriff of this town, so I do intend to get some work done. I know. How about I search for Lisa's body while you're busy?
Not a bad idea. Just be careful that you don't get attacked by a barefooted giant.
Hey, don't scare me like that. Why do you keep talking about that giant anyway? You really think some giant was responsible for all this?
Melvin, don't be silly. Of course I do. Just when I thought you were starting to catch on. Disappointing, to say the least.
But how can you be so sure? I want to see some proof.
Proof number 1. The footprints that led up to where Lisa's body originally was were made with bare feet. None of the prints looked similar to those of common insulated boots, and the arches of the feet were visible. The person who carried out Lisa's body must have had very large feet. I'd say they were at least 16 inches. Proof number 2. I found fingerprints on the cord of one of the hanging lights in the warehouse. The fingerprints weren't aimed up from below. They were coming directly from the side. Clearly, the giant moved the light because it was in his way. He pinched the cord with his fingers. Proof number 3. There was nothing else found in the vicinity where Lisa's body was stored. This means the giant carried her out without dragging her across the floor. But there's only one set of footprints. The only conclusion I can draw from this evidence is that a barefooted giant standing over 10 feet tall carried Lisa's body out. That concludes the entirety of my proof. Any objections, Melvin?
But there ain't no way a human could ever be that tall.
Have you seen every human alive with your own eyes? Well then.
I think the tallest human in recorded history was like 8 feet tall, if I'm not mistaken.
You need to forget all your preconceived notions when embarking on an investigation. Whether you come face to face with a 10-foot giant or a skeletal gentleman, you always need to accept everything that comes to you with a clear mind. Do that, and eventually the truth will reveal itself to you. You're a smart kid, I'm sure you understand.
Well, I'll be damned! I'm sorry I ever doubted you, Mr. FBI Special Agent, sir. A sharp eye and flawless observational skills, uncovering the truth with a heady intuition. I won't ever question you again. Heck, I'll do whatever you say.
Easy to impress.
That's it, Melvin. I'm glad you finally caught on. Okay, time to go, Patty. You know this town well, so I'd like you to accompany me from now on.
Patty?
Probably thinks it's weird I'm hanging out with his child daughter.
Zack, we found the flying serpent. Yes. Now we simply need to locate the 10 maidens.
Already did.
It's time to head on to Alexis's Diner and Lane.
Okay, so that means I have to wait till like 10 p.m. or something? Is there any way to move the time forward? Let's see here. Where should I go? So this is Carpenter's house. Well, I guess we can peruse the surroundings. Owl's Nest. Well, I haven't been there. Let's roll.
So, what do you think of it? Yes, we're talking about him. Una, is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of ether? Still too early to tell. But it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's mysteries. That's what my soul tells me. By the way, Zach, Undan feels very familiar to me. You might even say he reminds me of someone. Yes, I think I see the connection.
Hello. Hey, what's up?
Wise, yet also mysterious.
Welcome to the party.
Who appeared in a variety of different films. My mind must be overlapping him with the skeleton gentleman. Do you remember his name? Ah, yes, that's it. Scatman Crothers. In 1980, he played Dick Halloran in The Shining. And in 1983, he was in The Twilight Zone. He played the man who invited all those elderly folks into a strange new world. I knew it, Zach. There's definitely a connection here. But he's a bit too old. Scatman's more of a sage character. Our skeletal gentleman is a little younger, isn't he? Yes. They have different body types, but what about Forrest Whitaker? He made his debut in 1982 in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Then he was in Platoon and The Color of Money, both released in 1986. Followed by Good Morning Vietnam in 1987. Oh, he was in Bird in 1988. What an impressive filmography. Across the 80s, he transformed his rough, young image into a more cheerful, wiser one. That's why the 80s can also be described as the decade that built up Forrest Whitaker's career. I firmly believe that he'll win an Academy Award for Best Actor someday. Yes, I'm sure it's right around the corner. He'll most likely wait until the time is right. Maybe around next year, then he'll unleash his best performance yet. So I can go on about famous actors forever, but we have a case to solve here. Let's table this discussion for now.
Didn't Forrest Whitaker win an award for The Last King of Scotland? Did he win one for that? Or was that just the picture itself that won an award? I don't remember. Did not watch that movie though. Those movies I meant to get back to but never actually did. Should watch it. Let's see what's that. 8'11". You looked it up. Well, thank you for letting me know. That is one tall ass son of a bitch. I think I actually went to one of those, what do you call it? Ripley's Believe It or Nots. It was like it was like a very touristy attraction. And over there was like a sign. It was like one of these cardboard cutouts.
Yes, I know.
The world's tallest man.
But that's why we're here.
I didn't
to protect this peace.
Vaguely recall. That's where I vaguely
right,
recalled it. Yeah, it was a tall dude. So now we know.
Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was...
I am in the wrong direction. What is... This marker is... terrible. Just terrible. You gotta put it on the mini-map. That's how you find these things.
Hey,
oh,
Zach.
wait, what's this?
No, nothing.
I'm seeing something red. Check it out. Is this a crocodile? Oh, it is. Hey, it's a thing. Well, that was cool. Moving on.
This is the Deep South. I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach?
Almost there. God damn it. we have here?
Zach, it appears to be closed. Let's come back during business hours.
Okay, gonna have to make the time go by quicker. Where do I do that at? Yeah, let's just go back here. I think it's like the first game where you just gotta sleep until stuff happens. But I gotta go to... Did not mean to press that. Where is it? 10:30. Gotta sleep till 10:30. And then I can bowl.
2 lollipops. 3 lollipops. Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up. Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the Sang Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand. And Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during our vacation in New Orleans. That certainly wouldn't have happened if we had stayed in D.C. They would have given the case to another special agent, or maybe even to the state, and then we never would have found it. In the end.
Hold on, what's this red area over here? Where it's telling me to go. Oh, that's just that lady's house. So yeah, let me go over here. The loading. Buddy. Okay. Where's this guy's room at? Oh yeah, here it is.
King size, made in France. It looks soft enough to alleviate all our exhaustion. Zach, even though the Bureau is paying for this, it's still tiring to have to live out of hotel rooms day after day. Nothing beats getting a good night's sleep in your own room.
This is true. Okay, wake up time. Oh, you can actually set it. Okay, instead of the other game where it's like, you know, 3 hours. That's another good change. Wait, what time was it supposed to be? It was supposed to be 10 o'clock. Go to sleep for a good 12 hours. I wish I could sleep 12 hours. Most of the time it's usually 5 or 6. Night is falling, so Patricia won't be home. That's good. Oh, damn! Okay. Don't use your hotel to sleep. Now I know. Funny how I use all my stamina running just a very short distance, but I can skateboard and just keep going like it's nothing. A little inconsistent, but it works out in my favor, so I guess I can't really complain. Either way, now we get to set this figurine in front of this old lady's door and something will happen. Cool. Just gotta get past the loading screen. All right. Nighttime.
Yes, I'm talking about him. Unda, is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of evil? Still too early to tell. But it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's mysteries. That's what my soul tells me. By the way, Zach, Undan feels very familiar to me. You might even say he reminds me of someone. Yes, I think I see the connection. Cheerful, wise, yet also mysterious.
He's doing his Forrest Whitaker thing.
A variety of different films.
Yeah.
My mind must be overlapping him with the skeletal gentleman. Do you remember his name? Ah, yes, that's it. Scatman Crothers.
It hit the wall. Well, at least that stopped him.
So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him. Unda, is the skeletal gentleman friend or...
Oh, it's a safe spot. Here's what I wanted. And we're doing a thing.
Yes. Perfect.
Oh, my dear lost lamb. What are you doing there?
Oh, this? This is all part of the Lise Clarkson murder investigation.
Something important, hmm?
Oh, yes. Very important. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. That's what everyone calls me. But what should I call you?
I'm Tyrone Sanders, pastor of the Lucare Evangelical Church.
Tyrone Sanders.
And what business does a pastor like yourself have in a place like this?
That's his home?
Well, I live over across the way there.
Do you have an intimate relationship with Mrs. Carpenter?
What? Why in the world would you suggest such a pitiful thing? Lordy, lordy. How could I ever become intimate with one who is so devoid of faith? After she lost her husband, she stopped coming to church. All she does all day is bowl. She even pruned the shrubbery in that pitiful fashion. Yes, truly pitiful. And did you see that hideous ox of a dog she owns? Pitiful with a capital P. I tried speaking with her, but she shows no intention of changing her ways. Yes, I fear she never lends an ear when the good Lord reaches out to her. Indeed, I pity her from the bottom of my heart.
So you've been spying on her out of pity?
Spying? I'm merely awaiting the chance to lend her a helping hand. You'd best be careful, too. This town harbors much more danger than you're aware of. If you ever find yourself in need of salvation, feel free to stop by our church whenever you like. Our church also functions as a clinic. Someday, you may need our help.
Zach, did you hear that? Pitiful. Try saying that to someone in the city. They'd instantly slap you with slander or defamation charges. You'd be up to your neck in court papers. I doubt I'll tire of this town anytime soon. We should consider stopping by that church whenever we get a chance.
A different side quest, I imagine. Okay, placed gator. Did a thing. Cool. Now we get to head back. Cool. Lucare Evangelical Church. Passing time. In this game, time is a flat circle. It's always continuing. Okay, passing time may affect you. Okay, you can wait for a facility to open up. Try sleeping in the bed at the hotel, camping outside, or smoking to pass the time. Okay, you can smoke to pass the time. That's what the cigarettes are for. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I ever did that in, like, the other game. So. Now I know. If you got him, smoke him. It's terrible advice. Don't do that. Don't smoke. Okay, on our way to the bowling alley. And can I cut through here? Doesn't look like I'm just gonna run this. And no, that did nothing. This was a terrible idea. Some shortcuts just don't work. Damn it. Well, luckily it's right around the corner, so not too far. This is what I was talking about. Keep doing this. Hold on, what is over here? What's all this? Oh, dogs or wolves. So those are like enemies that I can... This did nothing. I can shoot some dogs. How much ammo do I have? I'm gonna shoot a dog. Just because. Wait for it. Haha! Okay. Got a little bit of action. Now I don't feel so bad. What was this? Dog fur. Okay. So we did it then. Well, let's go bowling!
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Looks like a case of bad timings. Let's come back later.
Yeah, I kind of figured that'd be the case. What time does it open? Doesn't say what time it opens. I'm guessing probably around... Well, we'll figure it out. Let's use some cigarettes. Okay, you can use and discard items. You can only carry up to 30. Okay, good to know. Slowly pass the time. Yeah, let's use it. You sure you want to use this? Yes, I am. Ah, see, the time is flying. Lakari's other world. From midnight to 6 a.m., the town of Lakari descends into the other world. Red shadows will appear during this time, but only in outside areas will be affected. Facilities are still open and will operate as normal. Good to know. And I have hunger. Huh. Oh yeah, that's
Zach, how about we grab a bite to eat?
Oh,
Not
buddy.
even I can.
What are those? Huh. Okay. Can I shoot you guys?
Mr. Alligator, not sure how much help you'll be in this situation, but I guess you're better than nothing. What the? Zach, I don't even need to say it, do I? This is right out of that movie. Videodrome, 1982, directed by David Cronenberg. At the time, it was seen as a hard movie to digest for normal moviegoers, but now it's become a cult classic. I always just saw it as another weird Canadian movie, but this changes everything. My arm and my gun have become one. Now I can really understand what Max was going through.
Yeah, that was a gross out movie. Okay, Psycho Gun controls. Hold down the fire button to charge the Psycho Gun. Aim it towards an enemy, lock on. Okay, so normal stuff. Boom, baby. You can get it too. Huh, thought you had me, didn't you, bitch? Oh, there's more of you. Wow, you guys can spawn like that. Did not know you could do that. And hey, look! I can aim and move. That wasn't from the first game, so... Moving on up in the world, I like it. I guess I don't even need to charge it. Okay, you know what? Oh, these guys like clowns? Is that what they are? Huh. Oh, they got shears. Well, that got weird. At least it got like some horror-ish stuff has happened. So we've crossed that threshold. Not story related in the slightest, but it happened. So there you go. Oh yeah, I got hunger now.
We always strive to provide. Our humble, bucolic town does have its inconveniences. Shopping, in particular, can be a bit of a slog. Therefore, we decided to provide a modest selection of daily necessities right here at our very own front desk.
Great. Sounds convenient.
Exactly.
Well, let's see what you got. Here we go, heavy cigarettes. Quickly passes time. I'll take some of those. These. And you must have for those who want the perfect tan. Okay, so you can tan in this game. Established. I guess I can... Okay. And we'll hold that off for now.
Please don't hesitate to let me know if you're in need of anything, sir.
Cool.
Would you mind if I asked you just one question, concierge?
By all means. Please ask me whatever you like, sir.
Do you run this entire hotel all on your own? I mean, just the three of you?
Yes, that is correct, sir.
So you, or the three of you, own the entire place?
Oh, heavens no, sir. The chef, the bellboy, and myself are all mere employees of this fine hotel.
So the Clarksons own this place, too?
Not quite, sir. This hotel opened its doors long before the Clarksons came to prominence.
Impressive. No wonder this building has such a dignified air to it.
Indeed. This is probably the only building in all of Lucare that has managed to retain its original appearance.
So, who's the owner? I simply must know the name of the person who had the fortune and sense to come into possession of such a fine building.
The owner of this hotel is none other than David Jawara, sir.
Zach, that's the fourth David. It all makes sense now. It'd be stranger if only the owner was a completely different person. I sincerely hope I get a chance to meet him during my stay here.
If I may, Mr. Morgan, sir, I don't think that's such a good idea.
Why not?
Unfortunately, our owner has a bit of a personality problem. The three of us here describe him as having a fractured mind.
Okay then. But... oh. Yeah, food. Ooh, a cookie. I'll eat a damn cookie. And a donut. Let's do this. Alright, now let's pass the time. Oh yeah, I can't do that indoors. You know what, I'll just sleep in the bed. It's fine. Oh, wasn't there, I wonder if you can eat in there. Anyway, let's keep it moving. Who's this? Oh, yeah, save. Let's see. Yeah, that should be good. Have to buy a couple more donuts. This should do the trick. Good. Now bowling. Got a little sidetrack there, but it happens. Totally happens. But we're doing things. This oracle shall come to fruition. There we go. Oh, hey, it's her.
What do you want, Peckerwood?
Charming. Who the hell are you? FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. FBI? And what the F does the FBI want with me? I'm busy, you know. Now scram. What are you so busy with? It's gone. What's gone? My dolly. I can't find my dolly anywhere. What kind of doll is it? A cute, adorable little dolly. She ain't never gonna leave my side before. Now she's gone. Thought the happy times and the sad. She's always been with me. Through the happy times. Forever with me. But now she's gone. You're FBI, aren't you? Then go find my dolly. Come on, hurry up and find her. Go on, get. What are you standing around for? I said get, boy. Go find my dolly and bring her back to me now. If you do, you can do whatever you want with me. Wasn't expecting it to go in that direction, but okay. You want me, don't you? Dolly, my little dolly. Yes, Zach. I was just thinking the same thing. This dolly she keeps talking about might be referring to Lisa herself. Lisa, just call her Lisa. That means we simply need to keep investigating the case to find what she's lost. Find the doll that Galena's searching for, then take it. Okay, I couldn't read the rest of that. Side quest, anyway. Find the doll that Galena is searching for, then take it to the place where it belongs. Find and deliver Galena's doll. Okay.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the Sang Rouge.
Yeah, that's enough of you. We're doing a thing now. This is happening. We're bowling.
Sorry for the wait, Patty.
Whatever.
Is Mrs. Carpenter here?
No, she hasn't come in today.
Everything's going according to plan.
There you
It's
go.
time to knock down the 10 maidens, Zach.
Personally, I've been a big fan of bowling. But that's just me. I like mini golf. That's my thing. Mini
Oh,
golf.
my Lord. Y'all are back? Listen up. Y'all ain't gonna believe this.
What's wrong?
Mrs. Carpenter hasn't come in. For the first time in 10 years, what could it be? I just hoping nothing bad happened to her.
She's fine. You have my guarantee.
Oh, my Lord.
I guarantee.
I reckon if an FBI agent like you is convinced, then I should be too.
What did I tell you, Patty? Value is a relative thing. We needed to find that figurine, no matter the cost.
There you go. Time for bowling.
You really wanted to bowl that bad? They don't have bowling alleys in the city no more?
Wrong, Patty. I have absolutely no interest in bowling. Tossing a heavy ball at lined-up pins? Where's the fun in that? You can't even call this a sport. It's a game for cavemen. Nonsense. Utter nonsense.
Okay. He doesn't like bowling either. Good to know.
Then can I throw the ball instead?
Absolutely not, Patty. This is part of the investigation. I need to do this myself, no matter how stupid it may be.
You're the one who's stupid. Sure looks like you're having fun to me.
Okay, bowling minigame. 7 pounds, 16 pounds. Let's go with 13. Okay. Select the ball, angle adjustment, stance. Oh, wait. I screwed that one up. Yeah, I screwed it up. I know I failed. I don't need you to put it up there in big lettering like that. Okay, so it has a little bit of a delay. Not what I wanted. Okay, I think I know what I have to do. Let's do it like this. Ha! Got you, bitch! I know what I'm doing.
Oh, looks like I finally earned myself a rival.
That was just a stroke of luck, Mrs. Carpenter. Despite how I may seem, I've never been any good at any of the ball-based sports that exist here on our planet.
That is a weird way to phrase it.
Oh, no, you can't fool me. I can tell the FBI's giving you very special training. If I gave you a few lessons on top of that, I'm sure you'd be able to go semi-pro.
Semi-pro?
That's right. That's what I said.
Not pro, but semi-pro.
Yes, semi-pro. You'd never be able to go pro. You don't have what it takes.
At least she's honest.
You could become a semi-pro if you tried really hard, though. Well, I guarantee it.
Guarantee.
Come back and see me when you feel like giving it a try. I'm sure my husband would forgive me if I let someone like you borrow my lane. Well, we gotta give youngsters a chance to grow. That's what we always say.
I could actually go semi-pro?
I'd take her words with a grain of salt if I were you.
Good advice.
Patricia, I can understand why you'd be envious of my talents. But you don't need to worry. You have your own unique talents, just like any other person. You shouldn't have to feel inferior every time you look at me.
You're unbelievable. You sure you don't need to get your head checked out?
It's so strange, Zach. I feel like I'm discovering a new side to myself.
By the way, Mr. Special Agent.
Okay, this might be what I needed.
You said you're investigating the Lise Clarkson incident, yes? In that case, there's something you should know. That poor girl, Lise, she was a druggie. And she was into the really bad stuff.
Red powder.
Oh, no wonder the FBI picked you. You already figured out that much.
Red
the
powder.
reason Lise turned into such a little hoodlum is because of her mother, Galena.
Galena?
Mm-hmm. A mother only in name. Oh, as far as I'm concerned, she's still nothing more than a child herself. Oh, dressing up in fancy clothes, always out on the town somewhere. Children giving birth to children. If these aren't the end times, well, I don't know what is. Oh, and they were always cooped up in that jazz bar. Galena wouldn't know proper parenting if it hit her in the tush.
Zach, the jazz bar. We first heard about it from Patricia. It must be deeply connected with this case. And the red powder. It must be Saint Rouge. Following the Oracle and felling the 10 maidens sure paid off, didn't it?
Could have just asked her.
So, Mr. Special Agent, are you all finished here?
Yes, Mrs. Carpenter. Thanks to you, I've gotten a new lead.
Oh. Then how about you mosey on and let me get back to my bowling? I need to bowl my first game of the day or else I'm gonna get rusty. Well, what are you waiting for? Get a move on! Shoo! Shoo!
Sounds like a plan. Bowling has been unlocked. Hey, cool. Maybe later. Are we doing a cutscene? I think we're doing a cutscene. Wait for it. Okay. Oh, did this thing pause up on me? Oh, there it goes.
When the sun awakens, catch the tip of the baby bear's tail at the Force altar. At the entrance to the other world will reveal itself to you.
Zach, it's another oracle. It appears that we're being guided by a mysterious power. This oracle is a simple one. The false altar. You already know what this is, right? The place where Lise Clarkson's body was first discovered. She was found under a bridge at some sort of altar as if she was being worshipped. That's what Chef David said, right?
Oh, they don't even have to do anything.
When the sun awakens, refers to dawn, of course. And the tip of the baby bear's tail is the North Star. At dawn, look straight to the north from where Lisa's body was found. On the surface, this oracle may seem tricky and convoluted, but it's still mere child's play. Pathetic.
Keeps it simple. Okay.
Zach, let's follow the oracle and head to where Lisa's body was found. I don't know what Otherworld refers to, but I'm sure we'll find out once we get there.
I mean, we were literally just there, so.
Oracle?
That's right, Patty. This case is a rather complicated one. So Zach and I are following oracles given to us by a skeletal gentleman in order to crack it.
Nothing weird about that explanation. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Did I say at night? Okay, 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. Let me look at that one more time. That's not night, that's morning. Let's keep it waiting.
This is Lucari Tiger. Do you read me? Over. Lucari Tiger, to DC Eagle. Do you copy?
It's Daddy. Hurry up and answer.
Use radio.
This is DC Eagle. I read you loud and clear. Over.
Oh, good. Mr. York. I'm sure glad you picked up.
There's no point in using code names if he's just going to say my real name.
Mr. York, can you hear me? Hey, Mr. York. Oh, right. Over.
DC Eagle to Lucare Tiger. Is something wrong? Over.
Mr. York, I got something I need to tell you ASAP. Just sit tight and listen, okay? Over.
Roger, Wilco. Go right ahead. Over.
I just happened to overhear some of the Clarksons talking on another channel. Apparently, Lisa's mother's been missing since early this morning.
Just ran into her.
I reckon it might be related to the case, so I wanted to let you in on it right away.
Outside the hotel.
Oh, over.
Lisa's mother. You're referring to Galena, the social butterfly? Over.
Another special agent slam dunk. So, you already did a little research on her, huh? That's right. The one who's gone missing is the younger of the Clarkson sisters, and our town's queen of the night. No one can slip one past me. Because I'm the ultimate FBI agent, Francis York Morgan. My proverbial hat goes off to your investigative skills, sir. Anywho, Galena used to be an actress, and she's also real pretty in the face. Draws attention wherever she goes. If you happen to spot her while you're investigating, would you let me know? Oh yeah, over. Wait. Hey, Mr. York, what do you say we cut this out, huh? Over this, over that. It all seems kind of overblown, don't you think? Besides, I reckon we're the only ones listening to this. No need to be so stiff, right?
Yes, Melvin, I agree. There's no need for us to cling to formalities.
Glad to hear it. I ain't never been too good with formalities, you feel me? Well, Mr. York, if I hear any more news, I'll be sure to let you know. Good luck out there.
Daddy's such a goofball.
Patty, do you think Galena is really as beautiful as people say?
I don't know, I guess. Men just seem to like women like her for some reason.
Who's more beautiful, Galena or your mother?
What?
Candy Woods, your mother. Melvin said she was the prettiest girl in town.
How should I know? That's a stupid question.
Why is it stupid?
My mom is sick.
Touch the nerve.
Zach, that was a bad move. We stepped right into a private matter without any shoes on. But these things are bound to happen. After all, I'm a special agent of the FBI. And there isn't an organization out there that's more well-versed in the art of infringing on people's privacy.
That's debatable. So let's check the map. Oh yeah, hold on. Supposed to be there around, was it 6? 6 to 8.
Did you notice it? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built on a swamp, so the ground is soft. All it takes is some heavy rain to cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where large tree roots were pushing up parts of the asphalt and the sidewalk. Those bumps were dangerous even when we still had our car, remember? But this town is different. The streets are all paved so cleanly that we can skate along them without a care in the world. And there's hardly any trash or graffiti to be found anywhere. The Clarksons truly do control this place, for better or worse. It's a good example of how allowing certain people to rise to power can have positive effects as well.
Curious about something. Nope. Was I supposed to go under here or just stay on top? Oh yeah, I was supposed to go under here. Red. Ah. What was this? Hey, bullfrog time.
Looks like a case of bad timing, Zach. Let's come back later.
Alright, I guess I'm going to be, where's this item? There we go. Yeah. There we go. Cold chills. Okay, what is this? Icon will appear. You have cold or chills. Camping outside safe areas may cause you to get chills and catch a cold. These ailments will deplete your max. So I got a cold? Oh, well, never mind. Night has fallen, so Patricia went.
Zach, how about we grab a bite to eat? Not even I can think straight on an empty stomach.
This is how it has to be.
Sounds like
Why did the perpetrator decide to enshrine Lisa's body here? Remember this, Zach? Stone skipping. We did it all the time when we were kids. For some reason, I could never beat you. But I feel like I've got what it takes to win now. What do you say? Shall we take a trip down memory lane?
So we went from investigating a murder to stone skipping. It's a very weird segue, man. Very odd. Okay.
Not bad, Zach. That was just as fun as when we were kids. Hey, what's that? No wonder the word Mississippi means father of waters. It has the power to carry boats down the tiniest of tributaries. It's one of the prime symbols of America's majesty and the vitality of the human race. Now about that boat. What sort of cargo would give it such a deep draft? What else do you see, Zach? I saw it clearly, if only for a second. The dragonfly crest. This town never wants to stop reminding us about the Clarksons.
Cool. Was with the Oh, I guess I'm hungry. And I've got the chills. Not good.
Hey, Zach. Do you remember the Oracle? When the sun awakens, catch the tip of the baby bear's tail at the false altar, and the entrance to the other world will reveal itself to you. In other words, we need to go to where Lise was found and look north at dawn. I wonder what we'll see.
Eerie floating skull. Old tire, bottle, paper. Thought it was an old document, it was actually an old movie flyer. It's so worn out that it's hard to see, but I think it depicts a bicycle flying in front of a big moon. The title says E.T. You ever heard of such a film, Zach? It's such a bizarre image. It almost looks like there's something in the bicycle basket. Truly bizarre, isn't it, Zach? What a strange movie poster. So he doesn't know what E.T. is. That somehow makes sense to me. Look, Zach, someone used these stones to create a miniature Stonehenge. Stonehenge next to an altar. Their love for cliched symbology is truly horrifying. But this isn't England, nor is it a historically significant location. which means this symbol has nothing to do with Lisa's case. Unfortunately, it's nothing but a childish prank. Let's take our search elsewhere, Zach. And, bottle? No, that's not. Graffiti. Okay, an ominous work of art, but it's trying too hard, which means it must have nothing to do with our case. Common graffiti, most likely drawn with a can of spray paint. It's also faded and hard to read. This was surely drawn before Lisa's was murdered. This design and art style are simply too out of date. Another powerful reminder of just how isolated this community is from the rest of modern civilization. Someone had enough passion inside of them to draw this out of here in the middle of nowhere. Now that's impressive. Okay, now let's go focus on this eerie floating skeleton, which is
It's
clearly
a skull,
what we should...
Zach. As clear as day.
Yeah.
That's the spot. The barrier between our world and the other world. One might call it a singularity.
Done. It's a beautiful thing. Okay.
Now, what do you say we go inspect that cabin?
Why did you leave me behind? You're not supposed to investigate without me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Patty. You just missed a special moment.
What moment? The sugarcane plantation? So what?
You can't see it?
All I see is the Clarkson's plantation and that gross silo.
There you have it, Zach. Patty, Zach and I will take it from here. In the meantime, you need to head home and wait for us.
Wait at home? Alone?
Yes, but only for a while. Once I make some progress, I'll contact you again.
Hey, hold on!
Also, would you mind telling Melvin that I'm heading to the sugarcane plantation? I'm sure we'll need his help later.
This is where we get to our dungeon.
Whoa, Agent York! Wait! You're really gonna leave a little girl like me here all alone? Act like an adult for once in your life. I promised to protect you from all the evil in our world. You promised! Protect me!
You'll be fine. You made it this far alone, didn't you?
Classy. Head to the singularity. And let's get out of here. Ah, this way. What is this? Let's go this way, shall we? Actually, doesn't he have the chills or something? Should probably find somewhere to heal first. You know what? It'll be fine. Singularity.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace.
Okay. Clarkson Sugarcane Plantation.
Look, Zach. We're about to encounter a new character.
Oh, damn it. I know I saw her go inside.
Danny.
But it's empty. The hell's going on here?
You won't be able to find the other world.
What the... Who in the hell are you? What are you doing on our plantation?
I'd like to ask you the same.
Well, Hey, shut up. This ain't got nothing to do with you.
I see. Well, if you don't want to tell me, then I have no choice but to guess. You just said this is our plantation. I assume that means you're a member of the Clarkson family, and you're here looking for someone. If there's a search being conducted on Clarkson property, it must be a search for Galena Clarkson, who's gone missing. Judging from the way you speak, your age, and most of all the color of your eyes, you must be Danny Clarkson, the father of the victim, Galena's husband, and the manager of the cold storage warehouse. Nice to meet you. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. I'm here investigating the Lise Clarkson case. Oh, and just call me York. That's what everyone's always called me.
You think I give a shit? You better watch your mouth or I'm liable to whoop your goddamn ass.
Your daughter was taken from you, and now your wife has gone missing. No words can describe what you're going through. I imagine you're doing everything you can, searching every last nook and cranny all over town. But, Danny, listen to me. It won't get you anywhere. No matter how hard you search, you'll never find them.
The fuck is with you? You want to throw down with a Clarkson?
Absolutely not. I simply wish to solve this case.
Then hurry up and investigate, goddammit.
I am. That's why I'm here. The Oracle told me there's something in this spot.
Oracle?
That's right. Zach and I are following oracles given to us by a skeletal gentleman. If you wish to find the person who killed your daughter, you should cooperate. I imagine that not even the Clarksons want to start a feud with a federal power.
I've had enough of your bullshit. Why's everyone and their mother been pissing in my ear today, huh? Shit!
Does this mean you're ready to cooperate? May I enter the building?
Do whatever you want. If you think you can mess with the Clarksons, you got another thing coming.
Zach, it appears that the Clarksons have no idea where Galena is either. And judging from Danny's demeanor, the family must be in the midst of their own complications. This case may require more work than we think. Zach, Danny married into this family, didn't he? Yet he's acting like he's a full-blooded Clarkson. I'm surprised, really. That was the most unexpected aspect of our encounter. After all, he's only the son-in-law. What do you think, Zach?
Okay. Let that play out. Now, who's this? Is this just some random NPC? Yeah, it looks like a random NPC. Alright, let's go inside, shall we? Guessing it's over here. Nope. So where the hell is this damn singularity? Oh. Usually it had some type of prompt. Press the A button, so confused me, but we got it. It all worked out. And that is, I'm guessing, a singularity. What do we have here? Do we have any type of medicine? This guy's supposed to be sick or something. Is this? Oh, antidote. Extremely bitter. No poison. Oh, cold be gone. That's what I wanted. Does he have any type of food? I'll take the butter cookie and the lollipop. Oh, he got a few of those, doesn't he? And we're gonna use this. Hey, he's better. That was some cookies. It's a terrible diet, but whatever. Oh, save spot. Cool. Let's investigate a little bit more before I venture into the unknown. Can I enter this too? No. And it's just a toilet. Okay. Don't need that. Alright. Let's go into the other world. It's about to get interesting, I think.
This is it, Zach.
Yes, it is.
A deadly premonition.
Hey, he said the name.
You know, for some reason, I'm getting butterflies. How about you? It's time we went and saw this other world for ourselves.
I could not agree more. A deadly premonition is happening right now. Hey! Exploring the singularity.
Zach, the countryside is always so entertaining. It has far more stimuli to offer than the big city.
That's your takeaway from this nightmarish world, huh? Hey, special gun. That's gonna take some getting used to.
Those movies from the 80s were all predicting the future. Life's simpler than what philosophers make it out to be. In the end, truth and reality are never one and the same. Now we have nothing to fear. Right?
First aid kit. Oh, so that's what you are. You're a clown. Sharpshooter bonus. I can dig it. Anything else I can interact with? Oh, wait, I just... Okay, over there. Oop. Oh, I see you, guy. You're not so big. Just reloaded my hand. Ready for anything. Come on. Yeah, I see you, punk. Oh. Headshot. Capitano fragment. I don't know what that is. Oh, what's that? Oh, I see you. Another headshot for his punk ass. Let's keep it moving. Let me see if I can look at the map on a larger scale. Oh, hold on. I didn't need the journal. Thank you very much. Nope, can't see me. Alright, let's investigate. Not gonna move, huh? Did it to himself. Should have been a more adversarial opponent. Okay. Still keeping up with the linear aspects of the first game as far as dungeon design goes. That's not necessarily a terrible thing. Keeps it simple. I'll just, yeah, stop right there. Something's gonna spawn, isn't it? Can I open any of these? Nope, purely decorative. Oh, see? Told you. Come on. I like how you can aim and move, though. That's... If they had kept with the old style of just stationary shooting, that would have been a terrible choice. Terrible. So, good update. And now there's going to be a couple enemies that spawn in here, as you can imagine. Wait for it. Yeah, see? There's 1 and 2. Oh, okay. Grab your goodies you left behind for me. I'll take that. I'll take that too. The Capitano fragment. Oh, let me reload. You could punch. Okay. I can dig that. You want to run up on me like a punk, don't you? Never bring shears to a gunfight. You learned a valuable lesson. Ooh, another one. Almost got me. But you didn't. Ooh. I can get him from this side. Shot him in the dick. Where's the other guy? I know he's there. He's probably off in the corner. Singularity. Oh, I see you. I see you trying to hide. Got some stuff over here, Rubber bullets. Well, let's check out in here. Guess I'll go the only way I can. Through the singularity. Are we in the real world?
Zach, I sense something here.
Boss fight. I'm calling it. Okay, that's...
Lise was murdered here. Let's take a closer look and find out exactly what went on.
Investigation. We're profiling. FBI. I thought that was a phone at first. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Galena cut up her daughter?
Red powder. This must be Sang Rouge. But for some reason, it looks more vibrant than all the specimens we've gathered so far.
More. More. I want more.
Who are you?
Okay, sweetie. We're gonna play a fun game now.
I love games. I want to play. I want to play.
Yes, I'll give you exactly what you want. Something real special. You'll be able to fly much higher now.
I'm happy. So happy.
Yeah. I'm your mama. I know exactly what you want.
And what about you? Who are you?
Zach, there's a tall woman here. Very stylish. She'd stick out like a sore thumb in this town. Is she watching the murder? No. She's clearly more than an innocent spectator. She must be deeply entwined with this case somehow.
But how?
Wow, it's amazing. I can feel it. I'm getting prettier.
Yeah, you are. See, I made this just for you.
My body's getting hot. So hot. I'm burning up.
Oh, let the sensations take over, Lise. Soon you won't feel any pain. You won't feel anything at all.
Zach, the murder weapon was an axe. Lise must have been dismembered while she was still alive. And the woman holding the axe, flashy clothes, beautiful face, and that dragonfly ring. This must be Lisa's mother, Galena Clarkson. Look, Zach, she's crying. It's the polar opposite of Lisa's euphoric expression. Galena is brandishing an axe while tears stream down her face. What was going on in her head?
Okay, let's get started. This is gonna be so fun. Remember how you used to play with dolls when you were a baby, honey?
Yay! I love dolls. Dolly, dolly, dolly. Yes. Oh, yes.
Oh, she was already cut up.
You're amazing. I love you, my little dolly. Yes, yes. Play with me. Play with me, dolly.
I don't want to know what they were doing.
Zach, Lisa's limbs were severed while she was still alive. But she's smiling. She must not have been able to feel any pain. Sang Rouge isn't that powerful of a drug. At least it shouldn't be. And look, Zach. Another dragonfly. The tattoo is just to the side of her navel. She always carried the mark of a Clarkson with her, wherever she went.
Lise, you're so beautiful.
Really? Yay! I'm a little dolly. I'm a little dolly.
That's it, Lise. It'll all start from you. Now you'll never die. You'll be eternal. Just wait for me, Lise. I'll be with you soon.
So she was the murderer.
I'll always be with you.
And granted, there's more than meets the eye here, but seems like she's the one who did it.
Dolly, Dolly, Dolly.
And she's dead. Okay. Well, it wasn't a boss fight, but it was something. It was something.
Lise Clarkson was murdered here. After she died, she was carried to the spot underneath that bridge. Why did the killer feel the need to move her? Bodies are usually only moved to cover up evidence. But this is different. Lisa's body was enshrined. She was being shown off to someone. The ritual, the altar, a mother killing her child, a monstrous giant, and a mysterious, stylish woman. There's a real demon out there, and it's got its sights set on the Clarksons.
Seems that way.
But Zach, this is exactly the kind of case we FBI agents are here to solve.
It's really not an FBI sort of thing.
Isn't that right?
Unless you're Mulder and Scully. Or Dale Cooper. Hey. That up. I'll pick that up. That up too. Oh, there's a glowing. Anything else? Oh, there's a few more glowing over here. And I will save. Okay. Now there's probably going to be a boss fight. Let us see here. Loading. See what we got. Well, it's not a boss fight. Oh. Clown guy. Come on. Oh, that was a headshot. Come on. Hey, there's you, clown guy, too. There's my headshot. Oh. Gonna run up on me, huh? Screw with that headshot. Come on. Come on, guy. Oh, do I really have to come around the corner like this? There you go. Ooh, miss me, bitch. What'd you get for running up on me? Is this where I'm supposed to go? I don't know, but let's see. Let me check out the other area first. I don't want to miss out on anything. Special items and all. This is where I came. That's an easy solution. Not super helpful, but I'll take it. Yeah, there's gonna be some enemies in spawn. Oh god damn it! You ran up on me like a bitch. Yeah. That's right. That's right. Well, I knew what happened. Anti-numb. Let's move this thing out of the way. Actually, can't get through. Nope. Is there enough room to, No, I have to get it from that side. Oh, hey, I just saw you. Anybody else? Oh yeah, of course there's gonna be a couple other people. Come on. Let's see what else we got. Oh. Where's my gun? Why can't I bring up my gun? There's my gun. Cool. Oh. I didn't get a headshot on that guy. I shot him in the head. Oh. Gonna come up on me, huh? Oh. Bitch. Oh, there's a lot of you. Oh, get the hell off me, bitch! Let me shoot you in the head. Oh no, I'm coming back for both of you guys. What you get for running up on me? Is there another one? No. Okay. 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 I'll just move this thing out of the way. Good enough. Oh. Oh, buddy. Just know something's gonna spawn. Yep. Something spawned. Come on. You seem to be closer. Oh, buddy! Bitch! You look like an asshole. Oh, buddy. Paralysis, cramps. When paralyzed or get cramps, okay, paralysis will cause you to freeze up. Ah, crap. That's what that does. Pretty sure I don't have anything for paralysis. That sucks. It's full on like an RPG game. Next thing you're gonna tell me is enemies can put me to sleep. Okay, more enemies are gonna be spawning. So, yeah. Going off into safety. Yeah, that's not how paralysis works, but I can still do stuff, so I'm not gonna knock it. Maybe if I heal. Or anti-numb. That's what I needed, anti-numb. Use that. Throw on this guy. Hey. Anti-numb. Didn't know that was a thing. Now I do. Oh, item. Apparently that comes in handy. Come on. I know you're gonna spawn. One of these. What is this? Is this the thing? Can I punch it? Okay. So it's kind of like a safe spot, which means I'm pretty sure, and I don't know this for a fact, but I'm pretty sure now that after this point, there's going to be a boss fight. I don't know if this game has bosses. It's going to be like the same thing with that Raincoat Killer, the first encounter we had with him in the first game, but something is going to happen. Oh yeah, this is definitely a boss fight. This whole wide open area, this is boss fight territory. I know it. You know it. It's happening. Oh yeah. I'm gonna examine this thing. Nope, didn't even examine it. Cutscene. What's going on? Evil tree, baby. Pretty sure I'm gonna have to kill that baby. With my weird tree handgun.
I did it. I really did it. I finally completed the first ritual. Now the plan will begin. The Red One's plan will begin.
Zach, this case is going to be a labyrinth. I certainly didn't expect to run into a monster like this. Honestly, I'm not one for violence, but I'm not just going to stand here and die. What do you think? Should we read off her rights?
Now, it's the Red One's turn. The Red One. Soon. And in the end, we'll be together. Together. And the red. Oh, seeds, red. Oh, yeah. I killed Lise. I did just as I was told. I killed her. So pure, adorable, and beautiful. I killed my own baby. Lise, you son of a bitch! What did you do to my daughter?
Galena Jackson. Tree baby didn't like that. You're running up on me, aren't you? Ooh, you are running up on me. Alright, I see you. This tree baby is a bitch. Pretty sure I can kill her pretty quick. Or Galena, I guess. Done! Galena Clarkson.
You're really pissing me off. I'm invincible now. Holy red seeds protect me. So then why? What are you? No, it can't be. You came here to stop our plan? You can't stop us now. We already made our sacrifice. You don't know how much we sacrificed. How many tears of blood we cried. Oh, for the Red One's plan. We've come so far. The Red One gave me the honor of lighting the flame. I'm not gonna let you stop me here!
This is going to be a real boss fight, isn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is going to be the real boss fight. It's like a character from an anime.
Galena, is this your true form? Gosh, Hollywood would have been all over you. Although you probably would have been typecast as a gross monster. The kind that heroes always kill.
We're going to make a new world! And no one's going to stop us!
I thought that was too easy. Yeah, here we go. Oh. Where are you? Who, buddy? You're those... You want to run up on me, huh? Alright, girl. I got some for your ass. Okay, you're... Oh, I'll take this. Ooh, nope. Nope, no, 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 no. Yeah, you're all talk.
Flesh!
Oh, there's a headshot. Ha ha!
Why?
Because you suck at life and you killed your daughter. Alright, Casey Anthony. You're not so big. Oh, buddy. Who, buddy? Who, buddy? What are you doing? What are you doing? Should I shoot these? I don't think I should shoot these. Okay, what if... Maybe I'll just shoot you. Nope. I'll shoot you! Never mind. Ooh, buddy. Ooh, buddy. Gonna get a little bit tough for you. Oops. Nope. Nope.
Flesh.
Ah, you dirty.
Flesh.
Got him.
This can't be
I don't think she's
happening.
dead, but
How?
what are you gonna do now, huh? What do you got for me?
Feel my pain!
Okay, you're almost dead.
Snap the tendon!
Got you! That's what happens, bitch! You get got!
Push it. This is impossible.
Well, it just happened. That's the end of that chapter. Now I'm gonna take all the goodies that I missed before. There were bullets. Cup of coffee. Is there anything glowing? Oh, there's a glow. Anti-numb. That could come in handy later. Okay. Now I'm gonna leave. It certainly shined a light on some of the goings on here. So Galena killed her daughter, but there's still questions as to why and who exactly she killed her daughter for, not to mention who took the body. And there is Galena. Looks like she's a little bit more, like she's broken down.
This, our new world. My Lise, my sweet little dolly.
Galena Clarkson? You are now under arrest on suspicion of the murder of Lise Clarkson and the illegal disposal of her corpse.
I mean, all things considered, he doesn't really have any evidence. I mean, that was all otherworldly stuff.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say may be used against you in a court of law. That's enough, Zach. She can't hear us anymore. Zach, pardon my language, but this case can go fuck itself.
All right, Fatal Omen. We did a thing. And hey, we did our first dungeon. Feel good about myself. That took a while to get there. We are pretty deep into the game now, but we got to our dungeon. I told you we would.
I owe you one, Mr. York. I'm awful sorry you had to get all caught up in our town's dirty laundry. I didn't expect you to catch the criminal this soon, though. You never fail to impress me. Come on, CLG. Let's head back to the office. Mr. York and I both got a lot of cleanup work to take care of. Now I just gotta figure out what I'm gonna tell the Clarksons. That's my biggest problem.
Melvin, this investigation has only just begun.
What? But we got the killer.
This case is much more complicated than it seems.
You mean you're gonna keep searching the town?
Of course. At the moment, I'm after a tall, stylish woman. Does that ring any bells?
Stylish? You lost me. What's that got to do with anything?
Zach and I saw her with our own eyes. We need to find her, I'm positive.
You're probably talking about Professor R.
Professor R? From the jazz bar?
Yeah. I mean, she's the only person in town you could call stylish. She's tall, too.
But...
What is it, Melvin?
Well...
Well, out with it. Don't let your 10-year-old daughter upstage you here, Sheriff.
You're looking for a stylish woman, right?
Yes, we've established that.
Then I think you're barking up the wrong tree with Professor R. She isn't exactly a normal woman, if you catch my drift.
I think I get what he's saying.
I hear you loud and clear. Melvin, you're careless in every sense of the word, but I believe you operate on the side of good in most cases. With that in mind, I'm disappointed to see that you carry some prejudice with you.
But
Is she the type to forbid customers from entering her jazz bar due to the color of their skin?
No, she ain't like that.
Well then, case closed.
Look at York being all progressive and stuff. Good for him.
Melvin, I think we should call it a day. I'm going to head back to my hotel and get some sleep. I also need to prepare a report to send back to the Bureau. Patty, thank you very much for assisting me in my investigation. I'll be counting on you again tomorrow.
I just helped an FBI agent.
Good for you.
Oh, and Melvin, one more thing. You needn't worry about what to tell the Clarksons. I'm sure they already know that Galena's been arrested. After all, this is Lucare.
Small town. Never really grew up in a small town. So I don't know what that's like. Personally, it doesn't seem like it's something for me. Everybody knowing your business. It's not something I'd want. Empty jail cells. Let me see what we got here. I'll just return to York's room. Then we got a few side quests. Keeps it interesting. I might check out those side quests off stream. I don't think it'll be anything too interesting.
Hey there, Mr. York. Looking sharp as usual. What'll it be?
Now let's just talk. Melvin, is there any data about this town that I should know? Data? Yes, info that a sheriff like you would want to relay to me. Problem is, I reckon you already know everything there is to know. You're really putting me on the spot here. There's gotta be at least one thing. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got the perfect thing. Well, then out with it. Yellow devils storm the town, your worst fear, buzzing to life. The killer bees, there's nowhere to hide. Anywho, the town's been suffering from killer bee attacks lately. I tried taking some of the town budget and putting a bounty on the target, but I reckon everyone's too scared to try to exterminate him. So now I ask you, feel like getting rich? If you can complete this mission, I'll give you the bounty. How's that for some data? Zach, that reminds me, credit cards don't work in this town. It might be a good idea for us to secure some extra cash. In addition, bees have always held a high spot in the list of creatures that kill the greatest number of human beings. Right in between jellyfish and water buffalo. You know what that means. This is a job for the FBI. Melvin, I'll do it. Zach and I will officially take this request of yours. Well, I'll be. You're really helping us out here. I promise to do my best to make you a rich man, Mr. FBI Special Agent. Defeat 30 killer bees before the time runs out. New side quest. That's cool. I'll save again. And let's see where I'm at. Actually, where is the sheriff's station? I didn't look that up on the map. Where am I at? Where am I going? And where do I need to be? All good questions. So I'll go back to his hotel, and then eventually I guess I go to a jazz club? Is that what's going on here? It's interesting. Let things load. Okay, now you want to load. Let's see where I'm at. Okay, oh, so yeah, it's right around the corner here.
So, what do you think of him? Yes, we're talking about him. Whom then? Is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of Wither?
This frame rate. Dude. Oh, man. Oh, cutscene. Who is this? Fancy driving.
Hey, you! You're FBI, right?
And who might you be?
I'm Raven, but around here they call me the Speed Witch.
Raven Yahoo. Or Yahoo.com.
You're here investigating the lease case, yeah? And instead of a car, you're using a skateboard? For real? You've already become the talk of the town, you know? Anyway, I was just wondering if you needed any help. What's your name?
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
Okay, Yorkie it is. I'm actually testing out a new kind of business right now. And I was hoping you'd be down to try it out, Yorkie.
What kind of business are we talking about here?
I drive my customers to wherever they want to go, and once we get there, they pay me.
A taxi
Now
service.
that I think about it, I reckon it ain't much different from a taxi.
Seems a bit strange to call it a new type of business, then.
Only 'cause you haven't heard the details yet. Here, let me explain. I got a feeling that in the future, cell phones are gonna get more advanced. And people are gonna be able to just order taxis from their phones whenever they need to get somewhere. So I'm thinking, hey, why don't I just start a company that instantly sends out drivers to take folks from point A to point B?
How?
I want to make it so that anyone out there can just register on my site as a driver. I'm talking normal people, not pros. Then once we get a request, we'll just send out the driver who's closest to the customer. It'll be a hell of a lot more convenient than public transportation, and faster than any normal taxi company. I'm positive it'll be a big hit. And I'm gonna call it Wyvern. The logo will be a Y and a V. Cool, yeah?
Is that legal?
Beats me. But if I hire them all as independent contractors, I reckon it'll work out. See, that means each driver and customer will be bound by their own private agreements. My company will just provide them with a platform to hook up. Squeaky clean, right? Now, here comes the fun part. I want to help you get around while you're in our town, Yorkie. For a fee, of course. Keep an eye out for my balloons. Whenever you see one in town, give me a whistle and I'll be there.
That's what those are for.
Why not invite me to use your site then? Why are you out here driving around?
I'm still experimenting with this business model. My site isn't open yet, and I'm still trying to figure out what sort of fees will work best. So I decided to go find myself a customer to get a feel for how things will really go. Well, wanna ride?
Zach, that was quite the spiel, wasn't it? This seems like little more than a scheme to make some pocket change from carpooling. And what's new about that? Although it will be a bit hard for us to keep investigating here for days with nothing but a skateboard. What do you think? Should we accept her offer?
Yeah, sure.
That's what I'm talking about. Come on, get in, get in.
I mean, I'm already at my destination here, so... Wyvern has been unlocked. Ooh, buddy. Wyvern balloons are all over the car, eh? And you can use them to call Raven, who will let you fast travel to other balloons. Okay, so fast travel. We've unlocked fast travel.
If you don't want to ride with me, I ain't gonna force you to. But if you ever change your mind, just give me a call. I'm always ready to get out on the open road.
Cool.
Sure thing.
Wyvern, the new cutting-edge transportation service. We'll come to you, wherever you are. Bye now.
Okay. So that was a thing that happened. Now let's see where else we are as far as things to get done in this here town. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta go to the side quests. Alright, so exterminate the killer bees within the time limits. Can I select these side quests? I just have to do them on my own. Find the doll that Galena's searching for and then take it to her. Isn't Galena in jail? Isn't the doll she's talking about her daughter? It's a weird side quest to do. So I'm not sure where I'm supposed to do the killer bees. What's this? It's Melvin's house. Owl's Nest. Discovery site. Larson Sugarcane Plantation. Who's Raven? Oh yeah, that chick we literally just met. Daniel's house. I'm guessing those are the Clarksons. Alright, kind of have my bearing here a little bit. I'm not sure where to go. Actually, should I do some exploring side quest stuff? I'm curious. It's like 10 a.m. Lakari Sheriff Department at 24/7. Evangelical Church. Huh. I guess I could go to the church. Seems kind of lame, but I could. From 5 to 6 a.m. and then 6 p.m. Oh no, that's 5 p.m. to 6 a.m. Oh, I can dig it. I can dig that. Okay, maybe I'll check out the church. Yeah, I guess I'll check out the damn church. Why the hell not? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take her service. Give it a shot. Yeah. 250? It's nothing. Hey. Wait, who's this? Oh, it's that guy. He's probably got a side quest for me.
The hell do you want?
Friendly as ever. How many times do I gotta tell them? Useless. They're all useless. Just who do they think I am? I could fire them all if I wanted to. Huh? Don't sound so tough when my breath smells like cheap whiskey. Who cares what it smells like? I'm the one in charge here, goddammit!
The hell do you...
Oh yeah, we already did this. I thought he was gonna prompt some type of, what do you call it? Side quest. That didn't happen. So now we're moving on. Going to church.
So, what do you think of him? Yes, we're talking about him. Uno. Is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of ether? Still too early to tell. But it's clear that
There's one right here. What the hell?
in this case is mythical.
Or maybe I have to unlock him first. I don't know. But we're here. So let's see what this is all about. I'm guessing there's probably some side quest here. Typically that's how these type of games operate. Huh. That's convenient. There's that guy. Hey, what's going on, buddy?
How pitiful. Are you lost, little lamb?
Probably. Everyone has the ability to receive guidance from the Lord. Even right here in Lakari, a sad town caught in the grip of the Clocksons. That's all you gotta say? Well, this was a waste of time. Alright, I'm going back to the main mission then. Tried to switch it up, but clearly wasn't worth it. Luckily, I think there's one of those fast travel spots right outside here, so I'm just going to be a lazy ass and take that. Loading. Gets me every time. Alright, there we go. New destination. Cool. Here we are. Isn't that a Raven chick? Or did they just recycle her character model? Here we are, back in his room. Let me get cleaned up a little bit. Gotta stay hygienic. Gonna shave. Fresh and clean. Gonna shower. Hygiene is key. Zach, it looks like the shower's broken. I was hoping we'd get the experience with some proper water pressure here. A broken shower? Damn. Bathrooms sure remind you of those cliched scenes from horror movies, don't they? Starting with the classic Psycho, followed up by the worm shower scene in Squirm. And who could forget the blood shower scene from Nightmare on Elm Street? Which shower scene is your favorite? Good question. Oh, I know. I was just thinking of the same one. Death Ship, 1980, directed by Alvin Rakoff. The script concerns a Nazi torture ship that turned into a ghost ship ever wandering the seas and searching for new blood. An extremely believable scenario. My toes curled at how realistic that film was. In a somber atmosphere with heavy-duty acting from a truly talented cast, easily a masterpiece of film. And the scene where the shower squirted out blood was so beautiful that I'm pretty sure I was blinded for a moment. Still, Zach, I would never want to bathe in a blood shower myself. Let's ask the concierge to fix this. Talk to the concierge. Okay. See, that's a side quest I can do pretty easily. Hey, you want a film suggestion from me? You want that? I'll give you a film suggestion. You want to watch a good movie? Watch Frankenhooker. There you go. There's my film suggestion. Watch the movie Frankenhooker. You'll be glad you did. Alright, now where is the concierge? Here we go.
Very good, sir. Please, come right this way.
Oh, yeah, I didn't want to buy anything. Buy back. No, I want him to fix my damn...
Serving you is... Please do...
Hold on. No, that's not what I wanted. Nope, not that one, not that one. Okay, inspect the water valve and cast pineapple in order to fix the shower problem. Wait, so I gotta inspect it myself? Alright, let's give this a shot. Already did that. Yeah, I've actually had something like that happen to me before. Except the shower was working, but it was only cold water. Holy shit. It was a nice, like, it wasn't really super nice. It was a nice part of town.
Very good, sir.
You know?
Please, come right this way.
So naturally the price is higher. Right in the middle of downtown. Oh, I can sell stuff. I didn't even realize that. Materials. I don't know what any of this stuff is for. No, maybe it's for crafting. Because I can craft little stuff. Forgot all about that. Okay, never mind. I don't want to sell anything. Let's see. Anything to do with water pressure? Nope. Ooh, what's this? Alcoholic's best friend, sober yourself up. Oh wait, hold up. I got a... Apparently, I guess I've got a completely full pouch. Let me see, what can I sell? I'll hold off.
Serving you is my greatest pleasure, sir. Please do let me know if there...
Yeah. Alright, I'll do that side quest later. I'll figure it out. Or maybe I have to do this quest first before I can do the side quest. Let's see, what should I put in the bag? Actually, is this what I'm carrying? No, that's the bag. Let's put in this. Okay. Got a little bit of room. I'll hold on to the bullets. I'll put them in. Good. I'm gonna save. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and put a pin in this for now before I continue with the investigation, as it were. But this has been Deadly Premonition 2. Gotta say, I'm kind of enjoying this one. It's taking a different path from the first game. Definitely, especially with the, because the first game was really pretty quick with the action. This game just sort of builds upon it. I mean, the first hour of the game, you're just talking in a living room. So it's definitely a game for people who enjoys Deadly Premonition, as well as the works of Hidetaka Suehiro, aka Suehiro65, which I do enjoy. Hopefully, hell, maybe we'll see a D4 sequel pretty soon. I doubt it, but hopefully. But this has definitely been, I've enjoyed it so far. And I'm curious to see where this game is going to go. You know, and I know you're curious to see where this game is going to go. So I'll probably do another, I don't know if I'll do a stream or if I'm just going to do a video. Maybe it'll be a video, but we'll see. But I'll have that up pretty soon. I'm definitely going to keep cranking this one out until it's done. So yeah, hey, if you like this, please hit that like button. Please subscribe for more content, and I'll see you next time. Until the next episode, have a good one.